Yo!
Hi,
We are back.
we are back. It's the Oblivion
Back to us
show.
again.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm Joey T, and this is.
Mr. Dolphin. You can't even remember your intro, can you?
No, it's been a
You only
minute,
got one
right?
job, Joe.
We were supposed to have a little break because we were a bit busy and we needed some time off, and it turned into a little bit longer than we expected. But we're back. Welcome to episode 49.5 of the Oblivion show, which is actually episode 50. But I had something elaborate planned for episode 50, and I haven't had the time to do it. And instead of just putting that off and letting it become a big deal, I just wanted to get back on the bike. So here we are, episode 51 or episode 49.5. Let's see how that pans out. How are you doing, bro? Are you okay?
Good, good. It's been a busy summer. Lots of parties, lots of friends, lots of weather, lots of traveling, lots of work, lots of new music, all the good stuff, man. Yeah, it's been really good. There's been some really good parties. The last month or so has just been pretty non-stop as well. And now we got the run up to Christmas. I've got Thunderdome. There's XL, obviously. There's kind of
that's real soon.
All the big stuff coming up. Yeah. And then that's it. I'm going away for a few weeks over Christmas. Get away from it all. It's been a year. But,
yeah, it's definitely.
How's your summer?
Been good. Been doing a bit of traveling, a bit of holidaying, some festivals, some gigs. Can't complain. I feel like I just got the balance right between going out and staying in and like not getting too crazy. Feel like I'm starting to maybe adult, but we'll see how the rest of the year finishes.
I'll meet you there, mate. I'll see how that goes.
See you at the bottom. Yeah. So anyway, we're back. That's us. I guess we should bring in our buddy because I can see he's patiently waiting. He's Big Mike Technoist. How you doing, buddy?
Yo, how's it going?
All good, man. Welcome back to the show. It's been 4 years.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
4 years? I guess so. Like, I've moved like 50 times since then.
I think it's been 4 years. Was it 2021 or 23?
Yeah, it was a fucking minute, like, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. Well, welcome back. How are you doing?
Not bad. A little poorly. Got some rave aids on Friday at the Grey Matter party, and I think everybody else has got it as well. But other than that, yeah, pretty good actually. Pretty good. Like I said, just moved house. Just sat at the studio, writing lots of music, playing gigs, being busy with the labels, obviously.
Yeah, man. You got a bunch of stuff coming out. Your productivity's gone through the roof recently.
Honest. Like, too much. I'm dying. That's probably why I'm ill, to be honest.
Well,
don't do things by halves.
It's nice to see you in such good form recently, mate, because you have been significantly better lately, and I'm really happy about that. Good for you, man.
Mate, you'll make me cry, honestly.
All right, I'll make you cry in a bit instead.
Yeah, in a bit. I was going to say, let's close with that
one. All right, let's say some hellos to the chat. We've got quite a few in already. 46 people in there. Hey Cam, hey Skyward, hey Kimchi, hey Gurol, hey Jay, Bioseed, Vanilla, John Pert, Prop, Jack Glover, Danny Cytosine, Drastic, Red Flag, SPF, Counterattack. Antone's
Pure
in the
heads,
house.
Mate. Pure heads.
Bare heads, bro.
Alex Starving Insect.
Psy 909. Hey, Alex. Randy's in the chat. Hey, Randy, buddy.
What's up, dude?
Yeah. Oh, and Rene's just come in. Rene Gate System. Hey, buddy. Got some music from him in a bit, and a little bit of news about his forthcoming gig, which looks badass, by the way.
Yeah, he's on fire at the minute.
Yeah, he's finally got back to his roots, right? Good shit, Rene. Good shit. Oh, Ash is in the chat. Hey, Ash, mate. Are you all right, buddy?
You barred. Do one.
Quick word from our sponsors. Nope. Okay, we haven't got any sponsors at the moment.
You're not drinking any Oblivion beers or anything, no?
No, that's done. Right. That's done.
You finished them all.
I would recommend Pimento. It's delicious. Ginger and chili beer.
You're honestly
Ooh.
trying to get a sponsorship here, yeah.
Yeah, Craig, you
Try and
signed.
get another crate of it. Yeah.
A shout to Randy, who's just gifted 5 memberships in the chat.
Oh,
Nice
bless you,
one.
Randy.
Amazing.
Golf clap.
Big up,
Go for it,
Randy.
Paul.
Respect, man. Guys, if you're in the chat, please like the stream. Really helps. And share it. That's super helpful too. All right. First up on the show, in case anybody's forgotten, because it has been a minute, it's the New Blood, where we review your music, give feedback, and see what's up. First up on
New Blood.
this week's New Blood is OG Bobby Johnson with
That's a cool name.
That is a cool
man.
That's a really cool name.
Let's go,
I'm not
Bobby.
just Bobby Johnson. I'm the OG.
OG boys.
All right.
Yes.
Yes, mate.
OG Bobby Johnson.
Moody, hardcore dubstep vibes.
Exactly. A little
Yeah.
bit about Bobby, OG Bobby Johnson. He says, let me just stop that. Peace, guys. I used to try to make hardcore terror type stuff, but I haven't really done anything for about a decade. Let me just bring up this here. I haven't done anything for a decade. I haven't even been out to party in years. I've spent most of this year fannying about trying to learn to play the trumpet, thinking I'm some kind of less greater Chet Baker. I found the Oblivion show when the YouTube algorithm decided to recommend a video, and it reminded me how much I love aggressive and distorted music. I've since binged my way through most of the past shows. As a result, I'm attempting to get back into making tunes, and I wanted to submit to New Blood for some feedback. I've attempted a hardcore / dubstep type of crossbreed thing. I have a vague memory of a track called Dubcore, I think, from Dolphin's MySpace.
Yeah,
wow,
boy.
that's a shout.
I was going to mention that, actually.
Really?
Honestly.
And always wanted to attempt something in that style, but I was too shit. I've got about as far as I can with this one for now, so I've decided to have a break from it and try working on other bits. Any feedback would be appreciated. P.S. I've just set up a SoundCloud and it's saying I'm from Aberdeen for some reason. Fuck knows why.
Gabardine.
What a G. Right, Greg, well, since there's a dubcore shout here, let's see what you think, man.
Shout out to OG Bobby Roberts Johnson. I think that's a fantastic name.
Yeah.
I loved it. Really, really cool. Really nice vibe. I mean, I wish he'd have put a bit of his own trumpet in there now, knowing that he can play a little bit. It would have been nice just to have a couple of little rasps.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was a really cool idea. Very G. Jones, EPROM style with all the kind of like stuttered, cut up breaks and stuff. Which I really love. I really love.
Yeah.
It needed a little bit more going on because I think just some more elements to bring in through the track, right? Maybe a drop or a complete switch or a whole new element or thing that comes in halfway through it. But as an idea and a concept, I thought it was fantastic.
Yeah. Some changes in the rhythm and like using the elements in different ways to make it a bit more interesting as we go along.
I mean, yeah, he switched it up a bit later and kind of brought more kick into it. But I think it needed probably a whole nother element in there to make it interesting. Just the way that kind of things work nowadays is you got a couple of minutes at best, and then you need a kind of serious switch up.
Yeah.
But I love the ideas. I love the kind of classic breaks and little kind of like vocal shouts and it was really good. I mean, the mix down needs some work. It needs it needs brightening up. The whole thing needs brightening up a lot. And the transits need to be a bit snappier, but that's easy stuff to do, right?
The idea is the most important bit.
Exactly. The idea is the most important thing, and that's a really cool idea. Sounds very original, very fresh. Like I say, like a hardcore G. Jones, and I really like that vibe. Over to you, Mr. Technoist.
Yeah, go on, Mike.
Yeah, so like on my notes, I was like, moody old dubstep feels like Vexed era kind of heavy dubstep, which was coincidentally when you wrote dubcore. It literally brought back memories of us two living together. It was that era, and I've used.
I'm gonna have a look now. We'll see what you.
So I used I ate out on Greg's harsh dubstep snare from that dubcore track for a long time. But it just reminded me of that. Like you said about the layers, what I was thinking was maybe using some dub delay to fill in those spaces instead of it being kind of dry, and that in itself would be like a different element anyway to gel over things. And that's pretty much it, really. Like what Greg said, like that old vibe and that stuttered kind of like triplet swing and stuff is really cool. I really like that.
Agree.
So,
I think it needed something memorable, like a story to it, and all the elements are there then, right?
Some elements to gel together.
Yeah, sure.
A little use of maybe reverb or delay to make things a little bit wetter. Like that would work, I think, as well.
Yep. I would say OG Bobby Johnson, go and have a listen to that new G. Jones and EPROM set that went up yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Or just listen
from London.
Listen to their stuff generally. That will sort you.
Just listen to that.
That's wild.
You will get inspired. There's a million and one ideas in there. But I mean, even just throw some extra rave stabs in there or a breakdown with some
more mentasms.
Mentasms. Exactly. Did you say mentasm, Jim?
Yeah.
Mentasm, something like that, like a Hoover or something, and just kind of, with all those awesome breaks and stuff, it'll work really well.
Yeah, a little feedback in the chat. Somebody said, oh, I can't find it now. Fuck my life. 1 second. I'll just read it instead of trying to be clever. How about that? Somebody saying a nice constant bass line could do great, said Red Flag. Drastic saying some nice deep rumble would be a nice addition. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Can't argue with that at all. So big up Bobby Johnson.
Yeah,
big up OG Bobby Johnson, not just Bobby Johnson. Big up Big Bobby, and I'm actually super buzzing that you found the show through the algorithm.
And binged all the past ones.
And
That's really
binged
cool.
them all and got
Yeah.
inspired, man. That's wicked. And
Yep.
it just goes to show that liking the stream and all that kind of stuff reaches people like this. So big up, man. And we hope to hear from you again. If you want to come back
do
with
more
this.
tunes. Do
when
more
you,
tunes, OG.
Yeah, when you've got more stuff or you've developed this, come back with it and we'll go again, bro. Thanks a lot.
Yep.
Enjoy
Right.
Aberdeen, dude.
Next up, we've got...
Machine massive.
Next up, we've got Chriztortion, who from the back looks a bit like Paddy Pimlet we discovered last weekend. Right, let's go.
Last night I had a dream about this place. I was in this house, but it was late at night. I went into your bedroom, but you were both asleep. I was afraid. There was something in there with him. There was something. There was something. There was something. There was something. I was afraid. I knew I was asleep in the dream. I could feel that someone was awake. I went into Dalton's room. It was standing there in the corner. There was something in there with him. There was something. It was standing there. If you're willing to ask. It was standing there. But it was late at night. I was afraid.
All right. Chriztortion with some seriously badass noises, man.
Yeah.
Fucking hey.
That and Bobby Johnson's track could go on an EP together, really, if that first one got finished. That is
Word.
similar vibe, yeah.
Word. And this guy played at Chain Reaction last weekend, which we went to, and apparently was really good. I missed it, but a lot of
I
people
missed
were
it.
talking
Sorry,
about
we
it.
missed you, dude. I think you
Yeah,
were,
but
you
it
were,
was nice to
on a
meet
bit
you.
earlier.
It was really nice to meet you. A little bit about Chriztortion. Hello, everyone. I'm Christoph, also known as Chriztortion. This time, I'd love to get some feedback on my track, Afraid. I know it's not exactly classic industrial hardcore tune, but I'd still really appreciate your thoughts on it. Personally, I like the halftime drop after... I feel like the halftime drop after the second drop could use some work, but I'm not entirely sure. Mike, over to you first, buddy.
All right, first of all, great tension. It was like a pretty tense track, man. That was really cool. And again, it's like I was really surprised, like I said to you earlier. I was also expecting just straight 200 beats per minute kickers when you sent the list of New Blood to me. And like pretty much
we like to have everything, like
Yeah, more for me, like but like yeah, every track's like really surprised me, but like but especially these first two kind of similar vibe. This one again, like I love the use of space between the noises. Like that's really hard to do as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, I really appreciate that. Yeah, like I said though, great use of tension. I really liked it.
Gregory.
Yep. On the money. It was those strings that kind of like held the tension, and then the kind of like the
yeah.
Like the short snap on the
Tricky.
snare was really nice. I mean, it was a really, in a way, it's a really minimal track. There's not a lot, not a huge amount of elements in there. I think there's a little opportunity to make some variations in the bass, just kind of like because it felt like it was the same or very similar punch every time.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And it's very easy just to kind of like just to switch that up, get some variation in it and stuff that would make it a bit more interesting or less predictable.
Yeah.
But I really like the vibe of it. It was like kind of horrorcore, right?
Yeah.
Kind of
Yeah.
the sample was awesome. Really nice sample, really good use of it as well. Wasn't overdone. It kind of like set the scene and it built the tension.
Yeah.
So I really liked it. I don't think there's much to change there really. It's
No.
Don't overdo it actually, because it's it's quite effective as quite a minimal track. It doesn't.
Yeah, the sparsity really works.
Yeah, and what it probably needs, if anything, is just a little more variation, like subtle variation, just to kind of keep it moving and like inside the track. Sorry, Joe, what were you going to say?
I was going to say, let's talk about progress and the development. Chriztortion's just submitted a few times now, and this is the first time where he's demonstrated that level of sound design and control of distortion in that way, and really actually quite impressed, Christoph. So big up on your progress. It's really nice to see you growing. Nice.
Yeah, great job.
Yeah,
Really good. Excellent, mate. Really cool. Yeah, love that vibe. Moody
Like
bastard vibe.
Yeah. Shout out to Skeeter in the chat. What's good,
Skeet?
buddy? And Greg Dye. Hey, bro. Nice to see you.
Yes, Greg.
Hey.
Chriztortion's in the chat saying vocal sample is from the movie Insidious. Thanks for the feedback. We'll definitely look into it. Wicked, man. Nice one, Christoph.
Yes, mate.
Next up, we have got Cytosine with We Move On. Another lovely track, eh?
Yeah, pretty cool.
A little bit about the producer. Danny Cytosine. Hey guys, Cytosine from Breda again here with this track.
Breda.
With this track, I wanted to do a more DJ friendly track. I get the inspiration of a lot of older tracks from the Millennium era, and I'm happy to say that some new tracks in our friendly industrial scene inspired me too. I'm curious what you guys think of it. Cheers and enjoy, Danny. So,
Who's next? Who's first?
Whatever, Greg.
Some really good elements. I really enjoyed it. It's like a nice vibe to it. I think it had, the kicks were solid. The kind of like the intro, I think it needed some more elements for me. Like it was just it needed a few more layers, right? And to kind of keep it interesting and moving and build progression, because it was like the intro, like the kind of kicks were filtering, but there was nothing else happening other than that main synth line. It felt like, and unless I missed anything, but it certainly needed some more layers. Whether they're just like kind of little sparse, like arpeggios, or little kind of like plinky things, layers of, just sound beds,
Just to keep you interested.
Yeah.
And because of the structure of the main synth, there was a lot of space for a kind of call and response thing in there as well, because it kind of like came in at the start, it kind of filtered out, came back in again at the end, and in that middle space you can fill that, build it through the intro, and then as you'll build into the main breakdown, you again bring more elements in, use more risers, build tension and release and all that sort of stuff. There's a lot of really good elements in there. It just needs a few more layers, I think, to make it just, to move it from where it is now to being a really well polished product. I loved all the breaks in the middle. A really cool use of the breaks. The samples could maybe be a bit louder, bring them to the front a bit more. But yeah, really, really not a bad effort at all.
Yeah. It's all there, isn't it?
Yeah, great, like a great start, like a really good idea to like a bass idea to work on. But like Greg was saying, like it is that bass bed mainly. It could do with some building, maybe some top end transients in the break, or even just a low pass filter break on top of that break, just to give it some more air and sparkle. Like, I love the weight of the kicks though. I like the 8-bit elements. They were great. But again, just like Greg was saying, it doesn't even need to be a lot of detail going in. It can just be just things really subtly that you might not even hear them, but at the same time, you don't get disinterested after a minute. And again, that's a bit of a dark art, but again, it's all part of the learning curve, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Completely agree. Yeah. Some comments from the chat, because there was some nice thing in there. Greg says, kind of track that makes me think about my past. Russell Parker. Hey, Russell, by the way. Nice to see you there, buddy. Sounding nice, chilled, yet moody industrial vibes. People liking the breakdown. SPF producer says, perhaps a little variation in the chord progression. Cool track, though. Good shit. Really good shit.
Yeah, really good bass start.
Again, another person that's been submitting to the show for a while. I also had some nice releases on Sealand, etc. It's always great to hear your music, man. Thanks a lot for submitting.
Yeah.
Big up. And shout out to John Machine Boy in the chat. What are you saying, rude boy?
He's ill. He's really ill. That's what he's saying. He's got a fever, apparently.
And shout out to Labrot in the chat. Not seen you there before. Nice to see you. And Necros in the chat as well. Hey, what's up? Nice to see you here.
What up?
Next up on the New Blood, we've got Needles in the Night with Dislocation.
That's a great name, by the way.
Yeah.
I will never get bored of that fucking noise ever.
Mate, I've literally
ever.
written that down on my notes.
Never ever in my life get bored.
He's going, I got a video about this.
I fucking love it, man. Yeah, I love
it. It's incredible. It's like listening to the Amen break on loop. You can just listen to it forever.
So obviously, heavy influence from Pitchhiker, more bass, all of the classic
old crack scan.
All the classic filter kick tunes that we know and love.
Yeah.
Great stuff from the Needles in the Night /
we're
Gathering
simple
Storm
people. We
guys.
like simple things sometimes.
Yeah. But you know, they want some feedback. So what would we say here?
They've been on the show before, haven't they, Joe?
Oh hell, loads of times. So this is one of or both of Gathering Storm, who were in the show for a while. They've had releases on prototypes, and I think Needles in the Night are now releasing this kind of industrial techno project as Needles in the Night on like Crusaders and labels like that, as sub-labels of prototypes and like the slower industrial hardcore labels, and I'm all for it.
Yeah,
I'm all for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what are we thinking? What's feedback?
Maybe the other elements can come up a tad, just a little bit more air. Like God forbid we take the attention away from the kick. But
it's a kick drum track, right? So that is
really,
it's it.
But maybe even a little bit of reverb on those elements again, just to add more space.
Right? That's exactly what I was thinking.
Air and space. Yeah.
If you're gonna go sparse and minimal, you know, where the kick just drives everything, then the elements that you do have, you want them to have a lot of space, right?
Yeah.
Ghost in the Machine remix of Pitchhiker stuff, right?
Yeah, for real.
Right. So I mean, use that as well, so you can kind of pull in like a load of high-end reverb, but just on one kick, right? So as you pull everything up and you
on the tail
kicks in, totally, and you just let that wash over the bar, right? Almost like a crash and stuff as you're driving that. I love the intro. I was getting like kind of Ingler vibes, early kind of Warrant Hose.
Yeah, then that beepy noise, that little beep, beep. Yeah, exactly.
The ride beep,
The ride beep.
That's what it is. It's a ride. It's like a ride.
Yeah. I love that.
But yeah, I mean, everything's there. I mean, if you want to be picky, and you could do some multi-band compression on the bottom end just to keep it tight. Because when you're kind of like playing around like that, sometimes your bottom will just get out of control, as they say. And so you can use multi-band compress to keep it a bit tighter and stuff like that, especially when you're wildly filtering and stuff like that. But it is exactly what it's supposed to do, right? Yeah.
I felt like
really cool.
I felt like there could have been a little bit more percussion stuff in there, but it's difficult to fit it in there without it like sounding like a background or an afterthought thing because of how much space the kicks are taking. But yeah, like I said, I will forever like that sound. And it's funny because you see the variety in people's tastes in the chat, because people have come out of the woodwork that don't normally comment that much, going, oh yeah, like, do you know what I mean? It really like tickles people. Yeah. So with that in mind, shout to Infravox, shout to Jesper, shout to Fiction 9201,
Demanufacturer
Paul Wright,
chat.
See you in the woodwork there. Nice one. And shout to Vonda, Demanufacturer. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, Bite Mechanisms there. Hey, dude.
Toast Face Killer.
Hey, Mike's new cat. What's it called again?
Toast Face Killer. Greg's trademark, Toast, he's called Toast, She's right at the side of me going, give me some attention.
Oh man, Roddy just normally walks straight across here and clunks across the keyboard, so I hope that doesn't happen today. Wicked, man. Really loved that. Really enjoyed it. I was having a little dance here when the cameras weren't on, so
my face was,
Yeah, man. Right, nice one. Next up, Disevident with the Antidote. Let's go.
Respiration slowing. Pulse 190. Core temperature 105. 104 and decreasing. We may have something here. Pupils fully dilated. Now reactive to light. Allotted push only sedates effectively at 6 times human dose. Behavioral note. Typical human behavior is now entirely absent. Typical human behavior is now entirely absent. Typical human behavior is now entirely absent. Respiration slowing. Pulse 190. Core temperature 105. 104 and decreasing. We may have something here.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
A little bit about Disevident. Yep, here we go. Hello all. Hello all. My name is David, otherwise known as Disevident, pronounced Disevident. Thanks for that.
No, it's hard with these names, man. I think it's really hard.
I am the king of fucking names up, so I'll allow it. I'm an amateur 24-year-old producer from Slovakia. My production journey began in 2018, but I began to take a whole new ordeal a bit more seriously only about a year or two back. The artists that inspire me are people like Outside Agency and Ophidian because of the stellar sense of storytelling in their tracks, but other than that I tend to take inspiration from various life elements themselves. For example, the track that you just heard was inspired by the fact that I've been suffering from a bad case of starting up new projects but never really going on to finish them. I think everybody's has that one. And I knew this one had to be different, therefore serving as an antidote to the problem. And what do you know? I actually managed to finish it. Wowzers. As of right now, I don't have any other publicly available releases other than some shitty up-tempo stuff from way back. Well, we won't talk about that. But that is going to be changing over time. Right now, I'm working on what might be a drum and bass track with some industrial elements thrown in the mix. As well as, but knowing my production style, it might come out the other end being something different. Only time will tell. Okay. Thanks, Disevident. Appreciate that, David.
Great self-awareness.
Yeah,
Really good.
indeed,
Yeah,
indeed.
I like that. That's cool.
Feedback, Mike.
Greg, well, okay.
Oh, okay, Greg.
No, go,
no,
Greg.
Mike.
Greg
I'm
go
here
first,
now.
go on.
I'm here.
I'm here. I'm queer. Greg's drinking ginger beer. I love the 8-bit elements. Like they're really good. The weight was really good, and again, like you said, it did feel like kind of Ophidian-y and Outside Agency influence. It didn't sound like them. I'm not saying that, but it was in. You could put that in a mix with those guys, definitely.
Yeah.
Again, like the other tracks, they could do with like a couple of more layers, 1 or 2, just to gel things together and keep that narrative going. Like if that's important to him, to definitely build on the narrative. And yeah, I think that's about it, really. Like. Yeah, as far as mixed down, again, it's, Greg's better to talk about this than me, but like probably, again, those top-end transients to make things pop through, give some things some more air. But again, like those are usually things that come after the idea, so keep getting that idea down, I think.
Yeah. Gregory?
Can we talk about that snare?
Yes, we can. I've got a note to talk about that.
So first of all, I remember seeing this video. It's like a TikTok thing or an Instagram thing of a cat hitting a.
What are you doing
owner
on
in the
TikTok,
face.
man?
Whatever. And that was the noise. It was that noise. It was that same noise, right? And every time I heard that snare, in my head, all I could see was the cat slapping the person in the face. So the kick I really liked. The kick had a really nice kind of like weight to it. Had a kind of like felt nice and round. Kind of drove the whole track. But that snare just kind of pulled me out the track every time I heard it, and it was very interesting, very unusual. But it was certainly one of the.
I like jarring elements.
Indeed.
And actually, the beep sounded like the 24-hour news thing on BBC as well.
Could be. But like Mike said, it needed a couple more layers. And what it really needed is something to drive it along, because it felt, for me, it felt just like a bit
empty and boring at some point.
Yeah, empty, sparse, and it needed something to carry it, right? And that is some kind of percussion or some kind of like a ghost snares, a light break or something, just to kind of like that gives it that roll,
energy,
keeps it moving and stuff, gives it some energy and stuff. Yeah. Rides and things like that, variation in percussion. It needed all that, but there were a lot of really cool elements in there that I really liked.
Yeah, indeed.
And like I say, the kick.
Oh, definitely,
Kick was solid. The snare was really interesting and funny.
I never picked up on that like you
did.
The
manufacturer said the snare sounds like a Street Fighter punch. I dig that.
Yeah, that's probably why I liked it.
Yeah. It was like almost like a cartoon.
I couldn't unhear it. When I read that, I just couldn't unhear it.
I was into it, lads.
I didn't think it was necessarily bad. It just felt like it was like
jarring,
just a little bit out of place, or like in the background. It was just like it just felt a bit not
Turn
quite.
It up, make it more, make it more. Mate,
reverb, add more reverb.
Turn it up and add more reverb on that snare.
Redline it,
make it work.
Yeah.
But it was a fun track. I liked the elements in there. It had a weird, interesting kind of structure and shape to it and stuff. But for me, it just needed a load more rolling and grooving and stuff like that. It just needed percussion to drive it along.
Yeah. So good work. Nice one. Remember, David's quite a young guy as well, so he's still learning his craft. So don't be disheartened by some of our tongue-in-cheek
some really good
comments
in there, definitely.
Good shit, bro.
It sounded
really
unique.
Yeah, totally.
Keep on going.
Yeah, we're really looking forward to hearing some more music. And if you can make it work with that snare, can make it work with that snare and come back here and tell everybody to fuck off.
Totally.
Nice one. Shout to Butterfist in the chat, missing his first show for 40 episodes. I know he's gutted about that. He wrote to me earlier on. Big up, bro. Love you.
Yes, Butterfist.
Yes, mate. Okay. Right. So, and somebody else came into the chat. Doc Maxi joined the chat. I haven't seen your name for a little while, buddy. Hope you're good. Yes, bro. Are you okay?
Legend.
Nice one.
Legend.
Oh, and I think I said something wrong. Someone said Slovakia. Did I say Slovenia earlier on? It was Slovakia for the last
Aberdeen, didn't you?
Aberdeen. That was the guy earlier. All right. Next up, we have got. Whenever I see this name, I just think Chewbacca. It's Chewbacca, something like that. Don't know. This is Arrau.
love the vibe on that. Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit about the producer. Oi, I'm a DJ and producer from the Ukraine. I have a long story loving jungle, dark drum and bass, and breakcore music. My biggest inspirations are Deformer, or all projects of Mike Redman. Shout to that.
Yeah, mate.
Triple F, Tim Reaper, Outside Agency, and Switch Technique. I challenged myself this year to release at least one track in a month. It played out well, and I finally found out what I want to produce, and it's jaw-breaking, dark crossbreed and drum and bass with industrial elements, as well to drop some jungle tunes from time to time. I'd love any kind of advice, especially what content I should consume on the Gabba and Eamon mixing in contexts of different Gabba kicks, not only 909s and hard stylish.
My DJ sets.
Yeah, so it was nice, but I felt like it was missing a lot in the low end, right?
Yeah, the idea was great.
And the breaks needed a bit more variation and edits, right? It was a bit loopy, and I think he was going for that kind of current value-y kind of vibe, but it just needed a bit more, right?
Yeah. You could hear all of his influences, like, and again in a good way, like when he explained who his influences were.
Yeah,
that made pure sense. And again, the vibe was good. Like you said, though, it was a little loopy. And I think, again, Greg can talk on this better than I can, but like the engineering, like the sound design could be a little bit louder, a little bit more clear. Like it sounds like the bass level of the track before the EQing and the compression comes into play.
Yeah. Yeah. Greg, speak on that.
First of all, I loved how unpredictable it was. Like when those beats came in, it was like, okay, I had no idea it was going that way.
Yeah.
And yeah, definitely got kind of Tim current value vibes. Yeah, where did we see? I saw him. I can't remember. I saw him a few months back to current value, and it was fucking crazy set, man. I mean, that's wild. It's just like, and one of the things yeah, man, it is. You really do feel like you're in some kind of future club thing.
Yep.
But the takeaway I got from that was, he's so good at switching rhythms every kind of 16, 32 bars and stuff, right? And it kind of, I really took something away from that about kind of, how I'm
keeping
structuring and stuff and keeping it interesting, because when that break came in, it was like super interesting. But then after, I don't know, 48, 64 bars of it or whatever, you kind of like, you just feel like you're a bit of a loop now.
Yeah. We've gone to the start again. Yeah.
So the trick is, how do you, like, whether it's every 16 bars or 32 bars, depending on how much
evolving.
You want to, yeah. Like, have something that keeps people on their toes, right?
Yeah.
Even if you have, say, 3 blocks, right? You've got 3 16s, got 48 bars there. Make that middle one a completely different, a switch up and stuff like that. Use the same elements, but change your pattern up completely, and then go back to the first one, right? That's going to make all the difference, because then you're going to be like, whoa, where's it going to go? Like halftime elements, whatever it is, kind of bring some more variation into it. Yeah. But I love the ideas.
Definitely.
Sonically, it needs some work.
That's what I meant. Yes.
When you've got that many elements, your side chaining needs to be tight, like really tight. And again, listen to current value for that kind of, to reference that sort of stuff. You need a really solid bottom end, and everything has to punch through as well. So your side chaining has to be super, super tight. Especially with like a lot of drum and bass stuff and things like that. Now I'm moving towards what's it called? Shaper box, volume shaper, cable guys stuff. Yeah. That's really, really tight, that you can control really small, fine side chain elements, and also have the kind of multi-band on it as well, so you can choose to leave a bit at the top or a bit at the bottom or whatever you want. It's super controllable. So yeah, you got to think really not granular, but kind of, you got to be very technical, very, very tight with your side chain and stuff when you're throwing that many elements around, and there's a lot of elements in the patterns and stuff as well. So, but yeah, really cool. I love the idea.
The idea was great. Yeah,
totally. Yep, great stuff. Okay, next up we have got System Lock with Rondi's tracks. Let's go.
Tell me I'm born into a blood sport. I make peace too bad of a weak brain. They wanna run this youth's life hardcore. I'd rather run these tracks like a steam train. Like a steam train. Tell me I'm born into a blood sport. I make peace too bad of a weak brain. They wanna run this youth's life hardcore. I'd rather run these tracks like a steam train. Steam train. Tell me I'm born into a blood sport. I make peace too bad of a weak brain. They wanna run this youth's life hardcore. I'd rather run these tracks like a steam train. Run these tracks like a steam train. Tell me I'm born into a blood sport. I make peace too bad of a weak brain. They wanna run this youth's life hardcore. I'd rather run these tracks like a steam train.
Okay, some serious clashing of elements going on and key stuff, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rave soup.
Right, yeah, it was, yeah.
So
In a
there's
good
some
way
nice
as well.
elements in there.
In a good way as well.
The snare was snappy.
Yeah. Let me just give a little bit about producer, and then we'll give some critique here. Hello, Joe, Greg, and guests. If it's Mike, then extremely long time no see. I spent the last year or so pumping out music of all sorts of genres under different aliases, from lo-fi beats to hard acid, just whatever I feel like doing or what inspiration hits the moment. A lot of it is on my own Bandcamp. I've also got a CD of noise drone stuff coming out on a label local to me in the new year. As far as hardcore goes, I've had another EP on Deng Deng, an EP on, and a few compilation appearances on Doomcore EP on Technoland Productions, which I think is what's here in front of me. At the moment, I'm just looking for other labels and sending tracks I think they would like. On top of the list is sending some old school Gabba to labels like Gabberhead. One of the tracks from the project is included here. Run these tracks. Seems to lie somewhere between roughneck and dwarf sounding stuff. I've been tweaking the main synth for ages. Still not sure if I've got that right. Be interested to know what you'll think. Thanks, J5. Okay. So, where do we start with this one? There's a lot of clashing elements, right? There's stuff out of key and things that shouldn't be on top of each other. It's just felt like a big mess in some places, in the nicest possible way.
I appreciated the mess, to be honest. But I know what you mean. Some of the clashing and the rave suit really work, but like you said, the key, different key elements and stuff could be a little bit smoother, flowing into each other.
Yeah, I think there was a problem with the mix. The kick wasn't loud enough in the mix, or the other elements were too loud. In fact, the vocal needed to come up. And there was some
The bass and kick were clashing as well.
Yeah, and there was some like stutter elements, or like edits on the kick that weren't in time with the rest of the stuff, and it just felt like it was tripping over itself on the turnarounds and stuff. It was a little bit discordian.
Again, I like that. I'm all about that.
Right, let's go to Greg for critical feedback then.
I would go and have a listen to some of Danny Angerfist's tracks, to be honest, because he will do like some big elements and stuff in his tracks, but then he strips it down to get the power of just the kicks or whatever. Is kind of it's so well balanced.
He's awesome at that, yeah.
And when I think of, I don't know, didn't he remixed the Ripper, didn't he?
Yes.
On the Deathchant thing.
The Deathchant album,
right?
yeah.
I mean, that's a great example, and his remix of Mike Redman as well. And the
Oh
Deformer
mate,
thing.
yeah, I've been smashing that actually. Yeah,
I think everyone does, right? But like you look at that, right? There's a lot of elements that come in. There's a big horn, there's an aim, and there's all sorts of stuff, right? There's this big synth, but everything is used in different places, right? In the right places. The problem with this is it had way too many things all happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Right. Like that trap, the trap vocal, the kind of the bass line and stuff like that would have made a great intro. Build it up, trap vocal, kicks, right? And just keep it simple, right? Kicks into the middle drop, bring
Less
back your elements again. Yeah. And if you want
bring
to have
one
a kind
thing
of
at
like
a time and let it all mix.
Yeah. That's exactly it. So yeah, there's some elements in there. There's some keying, tuning issues that need resolving, mainly with that rave synth and stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you're not sure about that stuff, just you can use whatever. Use a tuner, just use an equalizer, right? And just look at what kind of key you're working in with the spikes, right? And then just go, does this work with this other element or whatever? There's lots of simple, easy ways to work around it if you don't have experience in music theory, or you're not naturally gifted at.
Yeah, which is the thing I struggle with even still. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's
dude. I have it as well. I mean, I know.
Got to refer to the technology.
Like Lizette is like, she has the best. I said this to her yesterday. She has the best hearing, like tuning.
Oh, really?
Hearing,
like DJ ear, like
anyone.
really good for hearing tracks that go with each other naturally.
She'll hear one of my mix downs. She'll be like, something's not right, and it'd be like, there'll be an element that's like half a semitone out, right?
I'm glad somebody's knocking your mix downs.
And then I kind of like
didn't want to say anything.
Like, she's on the money.
Yes, mate.
So,
okay,
yeah,
I'll message Liz next time and not you.
Definitely a good idea. Much better idea. But yeah, Mike, you got anything else about it?
Okay, right. So I agree with you with the key elements and stuff, but I kind of, and that you knew I was going to say this. I kind of disagree with the it's either good or bad when it comes to messy stuff. You can make messy stuff work. Like, it doesn't have to be one element and then another element and another. It really doesn't. But it takes a bit of work.
But if his target is to get this signed to something like Roughneck, right, and dwarf sounding stuff, so you can't do messy and do that. It's one or the other.
True. That is true.
Right?
But some labels would appreciate it. But with that goal, it's kind of got to be industry standard, doesn't it? Really, which is a bit of a shame. But maybe if you can get that down to an art, then that could be that'd be his signature, and that would be really good. But it don't. All I say is it doesn't have to be what everybody else says it should be.
No.
Trusting some of it, but then when people do start talking about key and stuff, then listen to them as well at the same time.
I think I want to talk about what I did like about it. There was a part in the track when the vocal was there was an atmosphere underneath the vocal, and then the kick came in. That, for me, that is the bit of the track that gets kept. Strip the rest back, work on the balance between the kick and that vocal, get that right, and then think about where you're going to put your other elements, because that bit was money. It sounded good. The groove was right. And that old school kick was fat.
That's a Francois chosen few kick, man.
Yeah, too far in the rest in peace. Yeah,
rest in peace.
It was a little, just the kick was a little bit too in the background, and all the other elements were drowning it. Just
because it is a fuzzy kick as well. That is.
Yeah.
If it's a sample, I don't know, but it did sound like it was a sample, and it was a little bit muffled. But maybe adding a transient to that or whatever, or boosting it in a different way. But
yeah, man.
Yeah. He's makes some great elements, and so a lot of great elements. Maybe too many great elements.
Lots of ideas, maybe too many.
And that's what you two say to me all the time. Like.
You sent me a track the other day, and you were like, "What do you think of this?" And I was like, "Maybe you need to pull back some of the elements in this section." You were like, "No, not happening."
No, that's what I said. No, man. Stick to your gun sometimes.
All right, Jay, and it's nice to see we keep reading your name and that you're still passionate about hardcore, bro. We've known you for fucking years, man.
It's
J5,
a fresh take
old
as
school.
well. It's a fresh take. Yeah.
Nice to read your name again, bro, and keep coming back. Thanks a lot, bro.
Yeah.
Next up, we have got Renee, Breakforce 1.
Hey-o.
Go. I fucking love Renee.
I love Renee.
What a legend. So those vocals were him.
Fuck off, man.
What a guy. Yeah, he said in the chat that all of the second half of the tune, they were all his vocals. Renee, you're a beast, mate.
He is, man. He's really honed his stuff the last few years.
Yeah, and he's gone back to the Breakforce 1 project despite being determined not to. He kind of got forced into it by
Mate,
being
if
amazing.
you've got that breakcore vibe in you, can't hold it back.
No, it's just there, right? what's not to like about that? It was just a lot
I
of
was
fun,
going to say,
right?
what else can you say? Like Rene's been around and worked so hard on both of his sounds as a gauge system and this, that like when you hear it, he sounds like a full package now. So there's like he sounds like him. So I have no real like comments that I could add. Because I'm like, how can you change that? It sounds exactly like Breakforce 1 should. It sounds like Pinnacle, like ravey breakcore is.
Ravey breakcore.
Yeah, man. Like, and again, that's a hard vibe to do and sound well produced, if that makes sense. Like a lot of the time, it can sound really cheap. And again, that's sometimes the magic of it. But again, the last couple of years as Gauge System and this, you can't fault either moniker of him. But like, I have no words to say other than Rene, keep doing what you're doing, man.
Yeah, awesome. Anything to say, Greg?
Yeah, no, I mean, I loved it. It's got all the vibes that you want, right? It's just it is bang face, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I just see inflatables when I see that. I just see inflatables everywhere.
Yeah, I see the Volks in Brighton. That's what I see. Man,
But I mean, a really well balanced mix, and this is, as we listen through these kind of new blood tunes, sometimes there's times where I think maybe it's the YouTube or the Zoom compression or whatever, and I'm kind of giving people a bit of a bit of leverage there because I'm thinking maybe it's getting compressed and stuff, and then suddenly you hear something like that and it's like, okay, no, that's how it's supposed to be. Everything's snapping, everything feels really well balanced, like the bass, the kicks, the transients, everything's coming through nicely.
He's there now. He's there.
People were saying in the chat, a kick would be nice, and then here it comes. There you go. Fucking I've one of them, mate. So big up, Rene.
all the classic rave elements.
Yeah, and Rene's not technically new blood, but we welcome anybody to submit on this.
Yeah.
So
For real.
big up, man. And finish that Gauge System track, man. I want to release it, please, bro. Finish it. But while we're here on the subject of Rene, I promised him that I would show this. Boom. This has just been announced.
Oh yeah,
this
I just
is,
that,
I'll zoom it so it can be seen properly. Boom, like this. Wicked lineup coming up. Beginning of January, end of January, middle, in fact. January 26th. Igor, Von Bushy, Tech Diff, Robin Chaos, GORE-TECH, Course, SpongeBob, Dave. I'm not going to read it.
Lineup.
What a lineup! If you like breakcore and hardcore music and bass music and alternative electronic music, drum and bass, get there. That is bad boy. And let's just talk about this picture, by the way. This is absolutely spot on, Rene. What the fuck? Please tell me that was illustrated and not AI, bro, because that is impressive. Fucking spot on. Nice one.
Awesome.
Yeah. Good shit.
Great job.
Good shit. Last one, we've got Noizedisorder and Out-Rest with a work in progress. Let's go.
regular, everyday, normal fucking bullshit.
Little bit about the artist. No, not Renee. You can go away. Okay. So, yo. So it says, yo. So we are two producers living 10 minutes from each other in the most western district of Germany. Noizedisorder is a more industrial approach to hardcore with various releases on Hong Kong Violence, Sealand Recordings, Prototypes, and Terror Machine. Out-Rest is a Terror hybrid bedroom producer with private releases on SoundCloud only. We collabed again for another track, and this is the current result. Note, this is a work in progress. Track is still work in progress, but mostly done. Still got to figure out some details. What are we saying on this one, gentlemen?
I love the chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was controlled chaos, though, wasn't it? I mean, everything was in the right place. There was kind of like, sorry, Mike, just
no, mate, no, go for it.
Get out
of
the way.
I do the same thing. I do it. You do it, mate.
But yeah, it was like really interesting. There was lots of elements in. It was never getting boring for a second, right? There's so many variations in the kicks, the kind of like vocals. The mixdown was really good. The kicks were all solid. It was a really well accomplished piece of work. I'd say it's kind of probably way past New Blood. You know, it sounds very kind of polished that those guys have they know what they're doing. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, really good, really solid. Lots of very interesting, and I don't think it was in any way offensive. Really, I think almost anybody from any genre could appreciate that.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fair.
There was someone in the chat said, "I'm watching with my 6-year-old. Can we keep the language clean?" And the track's going, "Motherfucker, motherfucker, motherfucker." Like, what? No.
Me and Ash once had this. We had this discussion. We were like, hopefully AI can sort this out for us now. But how many times has Cobby HELLFISH used the words "motherfucker" in a tune? Like 20 years worth of hardcore.
It's trying to guess the number of jelly beans in the jar or something.
Or snares in Ultraviolet Junglist.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did spot the vocal saying, "If you've got a bad back, put your hands up." So it is quite inclusive, like as a tune. Yes. So yeah, I'm all for it.
Yeah, good stuff. Get it finished, boys. Get it finished, and yeah, it did exactly what it was supposed to on the tin. Bit of terror.
Yeah.
Finish the New Blood. Good shit. Finish it up.
Cool.
Excellent.
Next up, we have got interview with Mike Technoist.
Fuck, I'm knackered now.
I'm going to do a little
I
bit.
thought it was bedtime now.
Innit?
I'm going to do a little bit of propaganda. So if you guys need the toilet, then feel free to back off. Boom. Did you know that here on the Oblivion show, we have a membership plan, which is a little bit like a Patreon. What that means is that you can contribute a little bit per month to the show to help us with getting our guests, getting equipment, etc., etc., etc. What does that mean for you? Well, first of all, you will be able to continue to watch the Oblivion show free of cost, free of charge, forever. We're never going to paywall this shit. This is just if you want to give something back, and we will give you something a little back in return. For $1.99 per month, you can join. You get the loyalty badges, which progress over time. As you can see, this is the top one, this gold-looking one, and they, the longer you remember, you can see people's names in the chat with them on. You get to use the custom emojis in the chat. You get permanent 5% discount at oblivionunderground.com. You get shout-outs because we can see you easier in the chat. Exclusive Discord member rank and community access. You get the first news on releases, merch drops, offers and competitions. When we've got limited edition stuff, you'll get to hear about it first. Second tier, this is $2.99 a month. It includes all of the shit that was in the previous one, all of the stuff that was in the previous one, but you get free Oblivion Underground digital releases, priority notification for merch drops, and members only live chats. Community 3, which is kind of our god tier, for $9.99 a month, you get vouchers at Oblivion and Hardcore Beer. Well, at Oblivion, actually. Early access, you get added to the Oblivion promo list. So when we put our releases out, you get our tracks at the same time as other DJs get them. And priority reply to comments because we can see your name, etc. Now, if you heard me talking about Discord, I'll do a quick view of what Discord is. If you think about Discord as a kind of a chat / forum based thing where you can do video chat, you can do text chat. It's like IRC meets message boards meets MSN Messenger meets blah, 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 all of those kind of things. It's like a quiet place away from social media where you can interact with other people. And we've got quite a lot of different areas on the Oblivion Discord. We've got these live chat channels, so you can talk in there. Sometimes after the show, we go into the Hangout and chat with everybody, talk some shit. Sometimes we play video games at the weekends in there. We've got introductions area where people introduce themselves, what they're doing, and so on and so on and so on. Chit chat where people are just passing the time, talking about music, hanging out. Members only chat there. I'm not going to go into that because that's for members only. Oblivion show specific community chat where we give in updates on what we're doing. Inside knowledge about things to do with the chat or the host, the show or the host, sorry. Creative zone, people talking about production, plugins that are coming out, things like that. DJing and so on. Gaming, where we talk about what we're playing at the moment. Graphic design, video design, streaming. You get the idea. Everything's got its own place so that there isn't one big spammy area. You can just pick and choose as you want. The tracks and releases section in here is really a goldmine for amazing music. Highly recommend it if you want to stay abreast with everything in hard electronic music. There's all kinds of stuff gets posted in here from our members. Quite an eclectic selection, but everything is good hard electronic music for the most part. DJ sets, mixes. Again, if you want to listen to a set, if you're in the gym or whatever, I do this all the time. If I'm in the gym and I want something to listen to, I come in here and I find a set and I listen to it. It's a goldmine. Live streams, same thing. Cool live streams going on. Go in there, get involved, so on. People sharing movies, memes, jokes, events, etc. And I'm pleasantly surprised that Jay hasn't posted a picture of his butthole or something in the chit chat for me to get caught out looking at. So thanks, Jay, for not being predictable. There's a link in the chat that's just been posted by Jay for Discord. Click it. Jump in, introduce yourself, and get into the chit chat and come and say hello. Right, nice one. End of the propaganda.
Cool, I'm out. See you next week, guys.
Nice one.
Peace.
For popping in, big lad.
Peace.
Right, so we're on the Technoist section now. As I said, we've had you on the show before. We did a bit of a dive into your history and stuff like that. So we're not going to go all the way in, but
elbow deep.
Yeah,
everyone knows the rumours. It's fine. Don't worry.
So let's talk about where you are now and where you've come since the last show. I think a topic to talk about is Ninja Columbo because it's making a comeback, but that's kind of
Don't call it a comeback.
Oh yeah, he's been here for years, mate.
Indeed.
So
Not bad smell.
it's kind of a gauge on where you are and where you've been in your life. So let's talk about Ninja Columbo and how that started up first of all, I guess. Yeah?
Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. Good shout. What? Shall I just start from the beginning?
Go.
Yeah, but mate, so like technically, King Charles paid for Ninja Columbo to start, just like King Charles paid for Greg's record shop to begin.
Yeah.
Because we both lived in North Wales. Like we were eligible for grants and loans, which I don't think anybody that got them paid back.
You're supposed to. I don't think that was the idea.
There was a grant, but there was I know people that got loans and then just bought things they shouldn't have and vanished. So
Like kilos.
That's exactly what it
bought
was.
kilos.
Yeah. Honestly, it's North Wales. Come on, like that's what people did. But so yeah, you could apply for a grant called the Prince's Trust grant if you're from Wales and you're under 25, I think, or something.
It was all of Great Britain.
It
Was it? Oh, was it
Yeah,
really?
yeah, we had it in England too, yeah.
Hey, when you live in North Wales, you only know North Wales. So, yeah, it's the dark ages. So, so yeah.
What's this motorway you speak of?
Yeah, innit? Yeah. But yeah, like you had to write a business plan and like so. John Peel had played my track off Deathchant 49, which was my first release. Greg was on the other side. He played it on Radio 1. So basically, I wrote this whole business plan around the fact that Gabba / hardcore techno / breakcore could be profitable, and I use the fact. I know, right?
Good one.
Oh, in hindsight.
Mate. Well, not even hindsight. Just like I knew it wouldn't. Like,
Yeah.
But like the fact that there's Radio 1 traction, which again, rest in peace, John Peel, man. We all owe a lot to that dude, obviously.
Yeah.
But like, But yeah, so I used that, and it obviously botched the numbers on the cash flow forecasts and stuff. And yeah, got a grant, and then all I did was I bought a big heavy laptop, which I still have. I'm not usually one for keeping things, but like this, I can't get rid of it. I can't. Even if I tried, I don't reckon I could get rid of it. It'd be like a mad horror film or something.
You wake up and it's back at the end of the bed.
Maybe, yeah, that's kind of what's been happening. So I bought like a 17.5 inch laptop. Like I think that cost $2,000.
Came on wheels.
Mate, because you had the same size one as well, didn't you? When we used to tour, people
with these huge laptops. Like
this is 20 years ago, so 17.5 screens. They are so heavy. So yeah, so I bought that. I bought an audio interface, some headphones, and then started writing tunes on that. But then paid for one run of Ninja Columbo 1 to be mastered, to be put out on vinyl, and yeah, it just put the money on that, to be honest, and it was launched from there, and that was Ninja 1, which I think it was 18 years ago now. Like, which is fucking crazy. It might be even more.
Even put the stickers on the right way round, could they? For fuck's sake.
Yeah. So right, I have to write this. I have to like because some people think that I did it on purpose because your tracks are better than mine.
No, shut up.
Like, no, honestly, like I wrote a post recently explaining all this how we started. So let me tell the story. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? So the story, like, we used a distributor. It was a double vinyl, 3 tracks by me, 3 tracks by Greg, and they put the wrong sticker. So Greg's tracks were mine, my tracks were Greg's on the vinyls, but then wouldn't change them. They were like, well, we've pressed 250 or whatever it was at the time, and we're not redoing it. And I was like, oh fuck, and so I just accepted it. But like there's like on Discogs and stuff, there's so many old wives' tales and stuff, especially around me. I think I started them all myself, to be honest. Like, but
they're all true.
They're all fabrications, but true at the same time. But so just to put that right, it wasn't some weird intentional thing that I did. It was just a a shit circumstance, and we couldn't change it, like, which was a shame. But that record blew up. And to be honest, the record label wasn't even for me to release my tunes. It was to release Greg's, because at the time, I know he's just literally vomiting tunes out onto vinyl at the minute, and has been for almost a good 10 years now. But like at the time, he'd write stuff, and we just write stuff together. He'd write stuff, but he would never send them out. Like, and I was like, I can't, like, other people have to hear this, which, to be honest, became the ethos of Ninja in general. Like, hearing just, like, and it's not because they're my friends. I just happen to know all of the best artists in the world, like that a lot of people don't know. So, like Sean, so Ben Algorithmic, you know, Ash Skiing Boy, they're all just so good at what they do. And I always wanted to put people needed to hear their tracks, and they weren't good at promoting themselves. And like I said, it might seem alien now, but like Greg at the time, obviously he was a legend, but like with production and putting stuff out, you were just fine with the process. And I was like, nope, people need to hear this.
Just sat on like hundreds of unreleased tracks.
So many unreleased tracks, it was crazy. And it was like, I was the only person that was hearing them. So yeah, you're welcome, world.
Yeah, and actually, the two of the tracks on that EP of mine were first released or uploaded on the Oblivion forum, on the original Oblivion
There was
forum.
these two, right? Complicated and The Awakening.
Yeah.
Man, The Awakening is timeless.
These two tracks, what do you think? And everybody was like, what the fuck?
That was the Oblivion UK scene forum, right?
Yeah, fuck, yeah, that's what it was, UK scene, yeah. What was the year that says there on Discogs, Joe?
2005.
20 years ago. 20 years ago.
Yeah, man.
Fuck me, Jesus.
Yeah, bro. That's it. Yeah, 20 years, man.
We're wearing those stripes, mate, I tell you.
Fucking, you lot have aged me.
All over here. We've aged ourselves, man.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and it, like, I don't know, because it was kind of fresh, I think, like, because the whole idea of the label was to do something a little bit different, a little bit more IDM music focused over breakcore and hardcore.
Yeah, because this was something that came out of the IDM breakcore hardcore
Planet
fusion
Move
that
Forum.
happened, right? Yeah, and the Move Forum, yeah, exactly, yeah.
So, like, yeah, Greg, our Planet Moo release came out 22 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, I realized recently, I'm like, what the? And again, I dined out on that. I had so many bookings like from that release for such a long time. And even people put it on my on a flyer now. And I'm like, I've not done anything with Planet Moo on it now. It's 22 years.
still to this day,
But it's important.
I was backstage with Danny Angerfist at Masters of Hardcore in I can't remember anyway. And I was chatting to him, and he went, "Your Planet Mew track, dude." And I was like,
man.
"What?"
People remember these things, man.
Well, it's
not expecting him to say that.
Well, it's fucking it's goals, right?
Mate,
it's like levels. Like, you know, that's a real
because the only other people
validation.
that put hardcore out was Luke and Cobby on Planet Moo, and like to be one of 4 people from hardcore to do that. Like, I don't know, I've always felt really proud of that, to be honest.
I would, bro. That's fucking huge, man.
Yeah,
And big shout out to Mike P as well.
Yeah, Mike P's a fucking
Paradinus.
trailblazer. Right, yeah. But yeah, it kind of carried on with releasing. The whole vibe was I was just kept accidentally meeting people that I was like, oh my God, you'd really fit on my label. And then I've become like a first release for a lot of people, and again, I'm really proud of that, to be honest. Like, just believing in and showing belief and encouraging. Well, I say new talent, but I was new and young at the time as well. Like, so just encouraging my peers at the time to go, yes, that is actually excellent. Like don't criticize it too much, blah blah blah, and then putting them out. And that happened. Like, the label went on for 8 years, which again, I only researched that recently because because obviously Ninja's coming back. And again, it went on for 12 years, and it's been 8 years now that Ninja's not been around. Sorry, that's it. Yeah, it ran for 12 years, and then I've been out of the label's not been released for 8 years, that's a long time. It doesn't feel like 8 years, but yeah, it was important to a lot of people, and I've only really realized that recently. A lot of people, again, because I've started releasing hardcore regularly again, and so I've got to hang a lot more with Gareth and other people, and the way they add. Again, it blows my mind. Still, I'm still that kid. Like, they'll list Ninja with Deathchant and everything else, and I'm like, it still knocks me back, because I still feel like the kid that's up and coming. Like, it's really cool, really cool.
So you had a little break,
a long break, 8 years.
A long break, yeah. Talk us through what you've been doing and what you've been going through and stuff like that.
So I guess 8 years ago, I kind of hit a wall, because, again, I'm not the most organized person. I'm not a great label manager. I can get things out there and stuff, but to be as tight as you are, Joe, with what you do, that's not in me. Like, so my organization skills are not good. But yeah, at the time, I think I was running Samurai Brill Cream, All Fucking Jungle, Ninja Columbo,
Zombie Free,
Zombie Free, and there was so much stuff coming out, and there was only a matter of time where burnout was gonna come in, and also playing gigs like that. Those 12 years. Utterly amazing, but never, and also kind of being homeless at the time for a little while, but so sleeping on people's couches, getting flights to gigs, hanging at the gigs for almost a week, coming back to Stansted, flying away again, constantly for about 12 years. Like, it can, even if you don't have mental illness or something, at the end of that, if you don't have a mental illness, you're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Word, brother. Word.
Yeah, man. And so, burnout was going to happen. But also, I also just needed to take a break to I know it might sound obvious, but to concentrate on doing simple things like taking my meds and stuff like that, because I'd wake up in the morning and just want to work on tunes or work on the labels, and again, like ADHD to fuck, I'd forget to take my meds, and it was just this circle, and it just keep making me really ill. I had to stop. And again, it wasn't even a conscious choice. Like, it just happened, and I had to just duck out, and the ducking out lasted quite a bit longer than I wanted to. But I'm back now.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So it's no, you make no secrets about the fact that you struggle with your mental health. In fact, you talk quite openly about it, which is very refreshing, actually, because a lot of people see that as a taboo thing or a private thing or a personal thing, but you're really upfront about it. Yeah. So it goes both ways. Like, so like I write a mental health blog, which is like a private blog, and so I get a lot of support, and I have for a long time from that. But like, if I post something on a normal forum on Facebook or whatever, and it touches on mental health or illness or whatever, like, I love the hardcore scene, but there's a lot of it's a lot of pretty narrow-minded people as well. I mean, I guess they're everywhere as well, to be perfectly honest. Like, and so opening up like that, a lot of people misunderstand it or whatever, and they'll write me emails saying that I'm attention-seeking, and I'm. Oh, what?
I won't deny I am an attention seeker, but that's not what I want attention from. I want attention for my tunes.
Yeah.
I don't want attention for being incapable of doing certain things. Do you know what I mean? Like, being lame. Like, I don't want attention for that. I'm just trying to, again, especially in the rave scene and our rave scene, because our rave scene's, it's outcast artists and outcast artists and good artists, even not outcast artists, the majority, a lot of them have mental struggles, have genuine illnesses, but like our scene, which is like the Goonies of the Goonies of the Goonies,
Yeah.
like it's
Raggy dolls.
raggedy as fuck dolls.
Yeah.
Like it's and in a positive way, it is a hub for outcasts and people that do struggle. And if you like, again, I think a lot of the people that do message me when they when I post things like that, I honestly think that a lot of them are probably just sitting on their own shit, and it just triggers them a little bit, like, which is fine. Like I understand it, but like it's there, so why not talk about it? Like, and to be honest, I've always talked about it because I don't know, I've always been a bit fucking weird and made some shitty decisions and stuff in the past. So I've always wanted to explain why that might have been. Like, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but again, go
sorry, no, please
on.
continue.
No, you go ahead.
I was going to say, but more recently, I mean, it feels like you've really come a long way, and I know you still have some dips here and there and whatever, but and you know, trial and error on different medications that fucking
mate, that's never stopping you. Because every time I speak to you two, I'm like, I'm trying this new meds. I'm
doing
down on
great.
these meds. Are you sure you're not just manic, Mike? Well, maybe a bit of both.
But it feels like you're getting somewhere. Like it really, you can feel different recently, and it's really nice.
You said that, honestly, it makes me well up, and I mean that in a good way. I'm not ashamed of that. Like, it's like there's a lot of things that have come into play. Like so at the beginning of those 8 years, and I've done this a few times, I've isolated myself really badly, as a lot of people that struggle with mental illness stuff do, and so not like I wouldn't speak to Greg for God knows how long. I wouldn't speak to. So I used to live 7 doors from Ash Scheme Boy, like one of my closest mates ever. And when we lived that far away from each other, I was isolating so much. I barely saw him. I see him more now and I live fucking miles from him. Like, it's crazy. So yeah, like I went through a big stage of isolation, and I've done that a couple of times, but like. Yeah, recently, I don't know, maybe I'm just getting a bit older, so I'm slowing down a bit. I know it doesn't seem that way, but yeah, again, some medication adjustments, some just self-acceptance, like, and again, I think that comes a little bit with age and the amount, and again, like you said about, I don't hide from I've never hid from this. I've worked on this for God knows how long. They've worked on me for God knows how long, and I'm still a wreck. But I'm better than I ever was. If I'm being honest.
There is no end to this stuff, right? It's like it's just this transient moving thing that's always changing.
It just so happens my transients are like this. But it is, like it's good you said that, man, because you always seem like the most together person in the world that's unflappable. But like you're a human too, do you know what I mean? And totally. And I know you, and I know that that's not the case. Do you know what I mean? Like. But it is a transient thing.
It is, and you know, there is one end to this, and that's obviously, you know,
the big sleep, baby,
the big D.
Yeah, I can't wait.
But there is no, I mean, there's no like target of like happiness and stuff like that, right? It's just this moving thing that you're trying to hit all the time.
But we're being told that you need to be happy, and that's like, again, like I don't pay much attention to that, but the majority of people, we're being told just to be happy, and like you're like, what does that even fucking mean?
And I think as much as you can do to fill your life with things that make you feel the things that you want to
fulfilled,
exactly.
Having a purpose, having a couple of purposes.
Am I being of service? Am I helping people?
Mate.
Do I love? Am I loved? You know, whether it's an animal or whether it's, you know, kind of your partner or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Right? Am I putting something back into the world? and to balance out what I take from it and things like that.
So yeah, on that actually, that's a really good point. So like since COVID, speaking of being service to your community and stuff, since COVID, I've been training people, like personal training people, and most people in the scene know this now with techno training. But before that, all I was Mike Technoist, makes hardcore techno, makes techno music. And like, so with that time where to be honest, if we're being honest though, guys, I was still more productive than most people, even when I was isolating and hiding. But I wasn't pushing stuff out there. And when being the Technoist or whatever was all you ever have been, it's the only thing that's ever got you love from when you were a kid, literally 13 when I first met you, and you can't do it, or you're struggling to do it, and you're like, what's my purpose now? Who the fuck am I now?
Yes.
Like,
I've had that too.
Like, you're Joey T, fucking hell. Like, that's what you're known as, Joey T.
If I stop doing Oblivion, or like, for whatever reason, I become saturated, or I go through a burnout, which has happened, it's like,
yeah, of course.
Hold on, what the fuck? What am I doing? Like, where am I? Like,
who am I?
It's your identity. It becomes actually like it's you. Like the whole, and it's hard to explain that to people who aren't passionate about a certain thing,
or even if they just have balance.
Just normal people that don't dedicate their life to something.
This is all we ever are. So until COVID, like, which obviously it wrecked everybody. It wrecked me. I'm still wrecked from COVID, to be honest.
Yeah, I think most people are.
In it, like I'm even more scared of people now. But I started the one-on-one personal training gym at that time, because people during COVID, especially in Bristol, which is, it's a hub for counterculture, for rave, for underground art and music. There's no raves. And so people are returning to getting wrecked all through the week. Yeah. And I was just like, mate, I did. And I did as well. Yeah. But like, there was some people I was like, I need to put something out there that maybe they can just get some balance. And like, because I'm an old raver and I need some fucking balance. And it just so happened that the only other qualification I ever had was a sports science qualification, which I didn't use until I turned nearly 40. But I put that to good use, and then it kind of blew up in Bristol.
Hey, you pulled me out of a hole during COVID.
Mate, yeah, we traded on via webcam
online
for a while, didn't we?
I'd got to like really overweight, really depressed, kind of headaches all the time, like really, like I'd fallen off my training. I've been like sporting my whole life, but I just stopped, and I just ate shit every day, drank every day. I was just getting wasted all the time.
We all do that though as well.
I was just in a fucking hole, and like you really helped me out of that. We had some one-to-one sessions on the webcam, and it was just, that was the spark I needed again to get back on. It was a
nice little regular meeting. Like,
it was also nice because
a social.
To talk to each other as well and have a laugh.
It was. So, in that situation, and not screaming at each other in a rave where we can't hear people.
All right, mate.
Safe. It's good, this. So exactly. But that kind of blew up, and I've been doing that since. And like Greg said, being of service, putting stuff back, and again, because Bristol is such a hub, and it's the best place in this country for underground music. But that everybody's around, well, not everybody, but like everyone I know, they're all around my age, our age, and so they're like, I need some balance, even if it's just one workout a week, And so I've been doing that since. And again, it's not a massive moneymaker, but like I'm not doing it for that.
But it's your job now, though, right? That's your job.
It's my second purpose.
Yeah.
Like my first purpose is being this fucking noisy, fucking hardcore guy. Yeah. But then the second one is to look after people after deafening them on the Saturday.
Scoop them back up on the Tuesday.
Exactly. Like, but that's really helped, like, build me as a person and have more self-worth to start speaking to my friends again,
Yeah.
And I will say, actually, one thing as well that stopped me writing hardcore for a long time. Obviously, I really threw myself into techno, and that's been great, and I'm still loving that. But like, the reason I stopped writing hardcore was the production values got so out of what I thought my realm was. Like, and I think a lot of people get like struggle with this and struggle with comparison, and like we all do, but like for the literally years, like this is why I like with the New Blood guys, I'm like, yes, the idea, because I'm not the best at mix downs. Like you two both helped me massively with just comments, but like obviously Greg is like, he's like my chat GPT. Well, he was my original chat GPT, but now I'm gonna message Liz. So yeah. but like without Greg's advice, and obviously, like I could say this for the majority of my hardcore career, like his advice and his encouragement, like I wouldn't have, like I didn't think. Again, it's an old person. Well, it's a person aging a bit. I didn't think I could learn new techniques or new softwares. I just didn't have any faith in myself, like in that realm. And then I think I changed a few medications, or like cut down and added a medication, and then it kind of pulled the blinkers away. And then I actually just reached out and asked Greg for like a really short tutorial on certain things. And then
your mix downs are fucking millions better now.
Exactly.
Millions.
They're not amazing, but
it's light years difference, bro.
Exactly. And do you know what? Me saying that like I didn't think I could learn anything. It took 2 days for me to learn those fucking things. I was literally on Cubase 5 until, I don't know, earlier this year. Like, I was like, I can't learn Cubase 14.
Telling you to upgrade that shit, man.
I know, man. But that was honestly...
you do it when you're ready.
Yeah, well, I know. Yeah, I guess so. But that was honestly, just lack of confidence. And the reason I'm saying this is because I know there's so many people that think like that. Like I like the comparison thing, and I usually think I'm pretty good with not over comparing. But if you're gonna release on the other side of a Greg Dolphin track, you've got to be loud. Like you've got to be at least loud. So
yeah.
But yeah, people, you can learn it, honestly, if you feel like all the people we gave advice to before, if any of the criticism made you feel, oh shit, maybe I can't do this, you can do it in days. Just knuckle down instead of being creative, learn some of your craft, learn some of the processes.
Yeah.
Like, and that was really important. So I feel free to be able to write that stuff now.
Yeah. Okay. Great. It's awesome progress. I see there's a few people in the chat that are obviously also struggling. So I'd like to try and address a little bit. Is there any kind of like best practices or advice that you can give, that like general advice, I think, for people who are struggling with their mental health and they're feeling like they're in a little bit of a desperate situation?
Okay, that's like I could go really wrong here, but no, so try and not. This is what I tell myself would be, and I literally actually I write this to myself every evening, a variation on this. So when I wake up in the morning, I see this list of things. So the first one, and this is fuck it. The first one is try not to hate yourself, like, and because there's so much shame in being broken or whatever, having a mental illness. Like even me, that I talk about it, I talk about it because I can't not say what I am or who I am or reasons, like even if I wanted to, like, but I still feel the shame, like, and people shame people a lot. If you don't realize it, like you said, you were surprised about people emailing me. There's way more of that than you'd expect. So what I'd say is listen to the less jaded people that speak to you, and then I'd say speak to your friends. Like if you can, speak to your friends. But what I would say would be more importantly, if you're a friend of someone that's struggling, it's easy for us to go, if you're struggling, reach out. That's really hard. Even better is if you think somebody's struggling, you reach out to them. Like it's if you're feeling suicidal or you're feeling depressed, like you probably won't reach out. You'll isolate yourself. So if you see somebody, or even if you just smell that somebody's struggling, like just ask them, like somebody else reach out to the person you think that's struggling. Like I often think that message is backwards a lot of the time. That and yeah, like maybe yeah, again I'm speaking to myself, like try and rein the self-medication in, try and like again like I was saying about people in especially in music scenes, it's easy to hide addictions and stuff in a party scene.
And by self-medication, we're also talking about alcohol, like for example, right? Anything,
painkillers, like just not like codeine, like anything. Like like the best self-medication that I've ever used was writing music, and it still is the best thing. It's the only positive one that I have, like because I still self-medicate, obviously, like but
I do too. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Yeah,
that's it. We all do. Like, but again, people might they're feeling the shame themselves, and they probably won't admit that. They're just like, no, I like to fucking rave and party on the weekend, but then that weekend goes on for weeks. Like, so it's really easy for one, a person to hide from others in a party scene, but two, to hide from themselves in a party scene and say, oh no, I like raves. And you're like, I don't know, mate. Like, just because you go home and listen to Speedcore for 5 days on speed doesn't mean that you just like raves.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
But also training is a big help, right?
Yeah, movement in general. Try and again, these sound so obvious, but they're really hard. Like so. Again, thanks to Greg. Like I was scared of AI. I was scared of ChatGPT. Greg put me in contact with it.
Direct line. Yo, talk to me, mate.
The only reason he did that was because I would have stopped messaging him about mixdown advice. And so, Greg GPT turned to Chat GPT. He still gets berated about 4 times a day, but it's less than what it was. But he gave me that, and so I use that as a things in the morning to check in with myself, 3 questions, and then 3 questions in the evening, things that you just did, like to look after yourself, which could be just shower, just wash your face. If you're feeling low, mate, I've gone weeks without showering, like I've gone weeks without leaving the house, weeks without eating vegetables, like just using delivery all the time and breaking my bank through that. So just the tiny steps. Like if it's hard, then it's a real win. If no matter how small it feels, it's a real win if you manage to do one of these 2. And what ChatGPT helped me with was to speak to me and just go, yes, this is an achievement. Even even if it's a fucking splashing your face with water, you said, movement is a big one. And if you can,
it's my number one. Sure.
Yeah, so the reason that my gym is so popular is because the amount of neurospicy people that I know.
Neurospicy,
mate, that's what we are, man. I'm a spicy whisperer, serious, genuinely, man. Dances with Spice. That's a different documentary. Okay, but genuinely, the majority of the people that I train are people that would never go to the gym. So if I just go and work out. If you're really struggling or whatever, you struggle in public places, that's like an alien. That's the worst thing you could ever go to. Is a fucking pure gym. And so they come to me. And we just chat and we'll go one-on-one and just train. And without those people, without people that struggle, I'd have no business. So again, the exercise thing sounds obvious. It also sounds really macho, and it shouldn't be.
Yeah, when I've had conversations with people who are struggling in the past saying you should go to the gym, and they're like, but I don't want to be big, or I don't want to be like this, or I don't want to lose weight. And I'm like, it's not even
how much work that takes.
It's not any of those things. It's about getting yourself moving and feeling good. It makes you feel good, and it gives you, and the longer term effects are more confidence and blah 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 blah.
They're just scared. That's all it is. That's what it is. But also we have humans have such resistance to good things for us. Like, I know I should do this, but there's the resistance is high. It's super high if you know it's good for you, you know?
Yeah.
Like, even if you're not a big self-saboteur, but like I am, like, just doing the one thing that is good for you, like, the resistance is real. Like, and so, yeah, when people just go, oh, just do this, the barrier, it might seem easy for some people to be able to do, but like, when whoever you're telling, and if they're coming up with excuses, it's because the resistance is really strong in that person for whatever reason.
Yeah. I know that I speak to people. I'm a bit of an advocate of doing things like meditating and things like that, making some space for your time, for your brain. And the number of people that say, I can't do that, like, because my mind's too busy, right?
Yeah, they got that wrong.
That's exactly why you should be doing it, right? Because
and it doesn't have to not be busy. It doesn't have to be unbusy.
Indeed.
Just stopping and not moving.
Yeah. Or speaking to people and go, like, yoga really helped, like, kind of ease up my back and do all sorts of kind of, really. And if I say to someone, you should try a bit of yoga or something, they're like, oh, I can't, I'm not flexible at all. And it's like, bro, that's why
you do it. Yeah.
Guilty.
You
shouldn't be.
But again, that's the resistance. It's just
exactly that.
For whatever subconscious reason.
Indeed. It is so important, though, to make, because these things you do for yourself, right? And that's empowering. Like, taking time, whether it's,
putting effort into something,
Yeah, 5 minutes of meditation in the morning or something, or challenge yourself to a cold shower or whatever, right? You're doing it for you. And each one of those things is an achievement.
Yeah,
right?
No matter how small, it's an achievement,
No matter what happens the rest of the day, right?
Yep.
You've made time for yourself. You've done something for yourself that's made you better.
Even if it's just getting out of bed. Even if it's that small. Even if it's that small, yeah.
But and it's the culmination of these things, right? You add them all up. These little things, 5 minutes.
They compound over time.
Exactly, little habits, little things that you do that are good for you. Right? You don't have to spend 2 hours in the gym every day, right? You can do 10, 15 minutes or whatever, just something. But do it for yourself, right? Because that's the thing that
do it for your future self. Look after it.
Money in the bank. Because as you get older, that's what you need. You need that's those savings that you put in, that you've invested in yourself later in your life.
And this guy is ancient, so he knows it's all compounded.
Dude, 104 this year.
Yeah. But like, do you know what? I will stop here on this. The one thing I think that they should hear is, don't be ashamed of it. Don't be ashamed of you struggling. It's more than okay. Like, and again, it's easier said than done, but I'm telling you that it's something that people shouldn't feel ashamed of. Like, if anything, like be proud of yourself. If you've messaged now in the Oblivion chat, in the Oblivion chat room, if you've messaged now, that takes something to go. I'm infallible. I struggle. Like, and you're not alone. Look at me, like, I'm here shouting my head off about it. Like, and I've got like literally 5 people in my head, so that counts for 6 people.
Guys, there are a few people in the chat saying that they're glad that we're talking about mental health and they've been struggling and whatever. Maybe
you're not alone.
Take the step to join the Discord and connect with each other and help each other. And there's a community of people that we could surround ourselves with. So
like my support network, and it isn't. It's like everybody I know is connected to music, but like my support network here, without them, like I don't speak to my blood family. Even if you're on your own, your friends or your rave friends, they're friends still. They really are. And like, you're not alone, definitely. Because look, we're talking about it.
Yeah, exactly. All right. I'm glad that we went into that. Somebody said in the chat, I'm not sure that this was where the stream was supposed to go. Yeah, it fucking was. We wanted to talk about this today. This is important. Yeah. This was literally top of the list. We wanted to talk about mental health today. So
blame me for that. Yeah.
Not well. You're a great person to talk about it, right? So why the fuck not?
Yeah, man. Yeah. But I'm a black belt in this.
10th Dan.
Yeah, man.
All right, so let's pull it onto track a little bit. Ninja Columbo, you've sorted your fucking shit out, right? You're in a good path. Kinda. We're in a good direction.
We've got enough hardcore, yeah.
And there's a release coming out in the next days. In fact,
there's two
Yeah.
actually.
Okay.
Actually, if we're being technical, there's one already out. So like, and I've not talked about this yet, but it's been, people know it. But the vinyl of Ninja Columbo 14, again, like I said, my organisation skills are not good. So 14's before 13, and I'm on show 49.5 of the Oblivion show.
Right.
I'm the awkward guy. I'm the awkward guy. The karma's around me like this.
So, which one's coming out soon?
Okay, so the vinyl of Ninja 14, which is most importantly Greg's remix of my track Lion Girl, that's already out on the hard store on Simon Underground's website. So if you want the vinyl, and it's some pretty nice green vinyl, but also most importantly the music's on there, and it's my remix of his Greg's Army of Zombies remix track.
Okay.
That's out already, but on Friday the digital release will drop with the infamous and famous 12-minute version of Greg's remix of Lion. 9 minutes. There we go. Which is really important to both of us, I think. And again, I think I've been sat on that for 12 years maybe.
It's
So
been
which
a while,
one?
yeah, I can't
which
remember.
one should we play? Because I've got both versions.
I mean, you don't.
I'm not going to play 9 minutes.
You don't wanna
No,
play
I'm
the
not.
9
No.
minute one.
Yeah.
As lovely as it is, that's I would suggest.
All right.
So yeah,
should we play it?
Play
We've
the club
waffled.
version, yeah.
Let's
play
play
the
it.
club version. It's out on
The club
Friday on
version.
digital. Yeah.
Right, let's go. This is the Technoist Lion Girl Dolphin remix. Shout to everyone in the chat.
Come in.
one of the most sought after and anticipated remixes in UK hardcore, right?
Mate, people screaming at me, like and again, it only took 8 years or whatever. But do you know, my favourite bit of that though is the bit that sounds like the Awakening from Ninja One. Like,
the crazy weird synth.
I don't want, mate. So good, so good. Yeah.
But yeah, the 9-minute mix has got everything. It's like
it's got the sleigh bells even.
Got orchestral things. It's got like orchestral, and it's got halftime stuff. It's got 303s. It's got halftime 303s. It's like a whole thing. It's
again rave soup, which is what I love. So
it is. And I think I remember saying to Mike that it's like the idea was that, you know, it's a kind of a musical hug from me to him, right? It's kind of
mate, it was. I remember I still got the email like saved that you sent to me. Like, it's important. Yeah, it's really important to me.
It's our relationship, right? We've kind of influenced each other and stuff. I think all the way through. You know, Line Gold was such a seminal tune as well. Had an big influence on me as well. You know, so it was really, really cool. Wow. And you know, this is what we do.
Yeah, it is what we do, mate. Yeah, I've just got goosebumps with you talking about this. Yeah, amazing. But yeah, so just to be clear, the 9-minute version is only available on the digital, which will be out on Friday. And all of the money made from that EP is going to a Bristol suicide charity, which I'll do a post about on the, like, speaking of mental health on Friday. I'll put a post about it. Yeah.
Bless you, brother.
Yeah, respect, Mike. I'm just gonna. Is it gonna be on Bandcamp? Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it'll be. Yeah.
I'm just bringing it up now so we could have a look. I wasn't prepared. I was enjoying the music. Bubbity. Columbo. Excuse me, chat. Okay, let's zoom browser, this, nope, come on, this one, yes, Ninja Columbo, labels, I don't find it, am I doing something silly?
Where are you looking? Bandcamp?
Yeah.
Oh, put the Technoist, and it's on my page, yeah.
Okay.
That's it. All of those labels. Yeah, there you go. All of those labels are on there. The last one there, which was by Sean Believe, was number 12. Yeah. Okay. No, that's our fucking jungle. The one you put in that. Yeah. Number 12 there.
This one.
That's it. That's the one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to put the link into the chat, everybody, so you can get that saved and get over there. But banging remix, and finally,
I apologise, world. I apologise. We got there in the end, you know.
Yeah, now they know why, right? It's that we can stop fucking asking. Right?
It was always well intentioned, though. I'm not complaining.
And the other side of that, we've got the Army of Zombies remix. So let's just get
baby.
Stuck
Let's
in.
go.
Let's go. It goes out.
It doesn't get any better than this.
That's a long one as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice one, man. And so how was it working on that for you then, Mike? Because that was it's a big tune as well of Greg's, right?
Yeah. Obviously, zombie related, innit? So I had to do it.
Yep.
Yeah, no, again, I think, like, I was sitting on the base of that track with a not good mix down for years. And it was just paralyzed, and then paralyzed to think that I could, like to get it where it got to. But again, with Greg's help, like it got there. But it was so much fun working on it. Again, I know I've said it a million times, but it's pretty rave soupy. It keeps going in and out of breakcore, hardcore, ridiculous, stupid John Peel samples, like like kitchen sink. Literally, there's a sample where it sounds like spoons. It's me playing spoons on a kitchen sink.
Really?
Yeah. When the pitch down, banging on your front doors, it's got the pitched up spoons on the kitchen sink.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Nice.
True to form, but yeah. No, it was a great learning experience. That and what we're going to listen to Cop Killer like soon, but like that. These tracks and Fear, which I don't know if we're going to listen to it, but like the last few tunes that I've put out, they've been my university course in modern hardcore mixdowns, like with Greg helping me as a tutor, which has been fucking amazing. And yeah, that's what got it to be sounding how it is.
Wicked.
Yeah.
Shout to Seb Chaos Engine in the chat. Hey, bro.
Yes,
nice to see
What's up, Seb?
Yeah.
Can I give a quick shout out to Dr. Alan Sanderson as well?
Oh,
Yes,
Alan.
Al.
Yes, mate.
Yes,
How you doing,
Al.
bro? Is he about? I didn't see him. Or is he
He's
just
not in the
messaging you?
chat, but he's watching.
Yeah, Alan.
like a
Nice to
doctor.
hear. Yeah. Don't forget to like the stream if you're watching, guys. Likes really help us. There's only 21 on the channel at the moment. If we get 100 likes, then I do shots, apparently. Remember when that was a big thing? That was dangerous.
Oh man, we had some messy
we need to do. We need
episodes,
to
didn't
do a messy podcast again sometime. Maybe at Christmas
I'm in.
time, right?
I don't self-medicate anymore, but yes, I'm in.
when our guests used to pass out on the show.
Oh yeah.
What lightweights did that? Jesus.
As part of your journey, you touched on it a little bit before, but the Technoist alias, like the techno, not with the K.
Techno.
That's become more and more prominent. And you've been putting out some stuff. And you've been doing some work with somebody called Mollie Rush recently. So I just wanted to talk about that. Tell everybody who's Mollie Rush and what you're doing at the moment.
Right. Okay. Mollie is a fucking force, an absolute force. She, again, I think we relate a little bit because we both seem like Aggie Manx and sound like Aggie Manx, but like are probably the most gentle people you'll ever actually meet. But I met her after, I think it wasn't a Jungle Syndicate, but we went back to Adam from Jungle Syndicate's house. I had not met Mollie before. And so at the time she was, there's pictures, good. At the time she was a part of like a live hardcore punk breakcore outfit called Toki Horror. And they were supporting Bob Villain on tour for a long time. They supported Enter Shikari, who I've actually remixed in the past. And she's huge within, I was going to say the Bristol scene, but like she's not. She's like UK and rapidly becoming worldwide renowned, and a huge advocate for Palestinian aid and for fucking positive about queer and alternative communities, and she's fucking they're amazing, utterly amazing. And so when I first met her, it was after a rave, and she was like, "Oh, like you were one of the first people that ever gave me a taste of basically big fuck off rave." And she used to go to the relapse nights in Manchester when she was like 15, 16. And she was like, when you, because I used to play there a lot. Actually, you and me played there quite a bit, didn't we, Greg? At relapse in Manchester. And that's always like huge. Like, but then we just started communicating, and for the last few years, I've really been looking for vocalists the vocalist that would fit with me, and we just started playing around with stuff, and everything she does fits the music that I give her without like first take, pretty much. Right, yes, that idea is perfect, that idea is bang on, and we roll with it, and they're amazing.
I recently witnessed you guys performing together. And she's got quite a powerful stage presence, like this
huge.
Punk,
it takes it away from me, and I hate that.
Yeah, literally, you were just in the back, and at the end of the set, she was like, "Big thanks to Mike. He doesn't like much recognition, but he's over there with the." And I'm like, "Mike doesn't fucking what?" But yeah, she's got such a stage presence. She's like this punk tank girl kind of fucking vibe,
that's
right?
Tank girl for
yeah. And really cool and really nice dynamic that you guys have got together as well.
I think it's fresh. I think it's really fresh. There's a lot of people they'll work with a vocalist or something, and they don't do anything unique. And I think what we're doing, I think it's got a unique energy. No matter what we're doing, we started with techno stuff, but like the new set of me and her it's a majority hardcore and breakcore now. So we're going to start sorry, tangents, but like the Ninja Columbo 13, which is before but after 14, like she does vocals on the tracks with me and Cobby. So, we're trying to push the live show to more hardcore raves shortly. We've just been collecting video footage of our performance and her performance as well as her vocals on stage. Like it's pretty special, I think.
Yeah. So somebody's asking in the chat for links to Mollie Rush sets. I've put links to Mollie Rush's Instagram and a link tree.
Yeah, go to her Instagram. I'll have all the links there. Like she's pretty good online. So
I've put it in the chat for you, gang. So you've been putting out some cool music. We've got 3 tracks here actually. Should we bang a few out?
All right, which ones have you got?
I've got Adamantium Mongoose. Step Outside, and we've got a HELLFISH thing as well.
Okay, so none of those are released yet. Okay. Yeah, just because you were saying, that we've put some out, we've put other stuff out, but like these things are coming out in the next few weeks. So
okay,
go for it, Joe. Yeah.
All right, wicked. Let's go. This is Technoist featuring Mollie Rush, Adamantium Mongoose.
That's it.
Salvation on the edge of death or in the pit. For me, it is coming, it is coming, it is coming soon. It is coming soon.
Awesome, man. Really nice. How are you
Really
finding working with a vocalist and having to fit those elements within the mix?
Oh, mate.
Has it been a journey?
Do you know what? Like, so with the techno stuff, I can fit it in easier. There's some space in there because there's especially with my hardcore, so there's not much room for anything else really when I write hardcore, is there? So with that's basically just a hostile, broken trance track, innit?
Yeah.
I can fit in there, but like the EP that I've done with Cobby, trying to fit her, it's like because depending on the track, she'll have a different style, so she can go like that kind of Euro trance vocal.
And sometimes she can be screamy and
punk
stuff.
as fuck, and so getting that abrasive, and again, like it's been a huge, it still is a huge learning curve. Following YouTube videos on punk vocals, and just trial and error. It's been a struggle, to be honest, but I think I'm getting there.
But how about performing live? I know when I spoke to you last, you had some difficulties with getting mics set up and feedback and all of the shit you've never really anticipated before, right?
It's mainly, the feedback thing was because it was at very speed and that room is so small, which is not a criticism, it's amazing. But that room, the feedback will come no matter what, because even if you're on the other side of the room, you're still, fucking 10 feet away. Do you know what I mean? And so, the sound check lasted about 3 hours. But also we're still working out how our best practice is live. We've only done a couple of live sets really. We've worked together in the studio a lot, it's only been a couple of live sets. When we did the live set at Bolter, that was tuned a lot better, and that worked a lot better. But again, the one at very speed, because let's be straight, we're going to be playing mainly small venues anyway, so there was lessons learned there that we're going to, instead of use Mollie through an external vocal mixer, we're going to probably use it going through a channel on my Ableton project, where I can control the reverb and stuff, because I'll know which tracks need that. And it's trial and error. We went, okay, we'll adjust this after that set. It's like everything, it's a learning curve. We're not there fully yet.
You almost need a live tech, don't you? Someone that kind of works with live bands rather than kind of just being in that DJ.
Completely. And to be fair, the sound engineers that we've worked with, they've been amazing. The sound engineers at the Very Speed night, they were awesome. It's just literally that situation in that tiny room. You couldn't escape that, that reverb clash. The techs at Bolter were awesome anyway. So, we can't, we're not going to be getting paid enough money to have a music tech to come with us. But we're going to have to, we're DIYing it for the minute anyway.
All right, let's play another one, because I'm conscious of time and I want to make sure we get enough music in. This is Step Outside. Let's go. Love the vocals and the meaning behind
Mate,
the message.
That message on that, like that. So, that's actually the first track that we did together. So the original track, which sounds a lot different. Well, it is different. It came out on Industrial Strength when I released that techno EP on that, and it had no vocals. But the original idea was. But it was called Step Outside because it was during COVID, and I wanted a vocal to say step outside your comfort zone throughout. And I got in touch with a couple of other female vocalists that I knew, and they were just either too busy or they had their own shit going on at the time. They just didn't have the time. Yeah. And then, like, just coincidentally, I was like, do you know what? I'll hit Mollie up, and then. And the vision that I had was completely different, but what she gave me, and this work, it's pretty much every time, whatever she gives me exceeds what I want. Like, it's the first idea she has. Like, the messaging on that fucking tune is unreal, what she's saying. And it's literally like, if I could explain what I wanted to say, it would probably be what she says on that record. Like, and without even trying. Like, so yeah, from then on, I was like, no, this person's magic. So yeah, amazing.
Wicked, man. Wicked. All right, we've got another one with Mollie, and this time with HELLFISH.
It's me and Cobb. It's me and Cobby, this one is the HELLFISH remix.
Okay. Wicked. Yeah. Let's get into it. And this is forthcoming as well, right? This is about to come out
this weekend. Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Good spirits. I won't stop till the liquid's finished, 'cause I'm a dangerous individual. Good spirits. I won't stop till the liquid's finished, 'cause I'm a dangerous individual. They say I'm a bad influence, but this is what they want and I just listen. But when I talk, you know they won't hear shit, 'cause I'm a dangerous individual. We all grow, 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 we all grow. Come on.
Nice. Great work from Cobby there. Great work all round, but this is the Cobby remix. So
mate, it's amazing. I'm just sat here smiling, going, I'm so it's amazing that I'm putting that out. Like, just giving Cobb, make that kind of stuff. You've got a home to do this. Like, I don't mind how little kicks you've got. Let's just fuck around and put it out on Ninja.
Wicked. Really, really good. So this project, this collaboration is healthy shit, man. It's going in a really good direction.
Oh,
man.
mate.
I'm really happy for you.
Yeah. Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Good. So again, just to repeat, that's out this weekend on the Technoist Bandcamp, which I've already put a link in the chat.
And I'll put it all over my socials and stuff. Yeah.
Wicked. And what else is on that release? Just a quick.
It's a track by me and Cobb called Robot Ninjas. It's not got Mollie on it. Like, again, it's another one I've been sat on for a while, but we've tweaked. He's done another remix on his own, and I've tweaked the original. So yeah, it's a 4-track EP.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wicked. Right. Let's talk about your other project, or the project that you're involved in. The Grey Matter project. We've played a lot of their music, the music from the collective, and we're good friends with all of the collective here on the show. So this is really the first real opportunity that we've had to give a real floor to talk about the project and the people who are involved and what it is and what it means. So please explain it to us.
Fuck me. No, message John. I'm going. See you later.
John, are you free for a Zoom?
Mate, he's okay, everybody involved. He's the cat wrangler.
This is John Machine Boy,
John
right?
Machine Boy, yeah. He's the cat wrangler. Without the circus master, we'd just all be just chasing our own tails, probably.
Yeah.
But everybody that's involved, so it's John, me, Sean Azrak / Believe, most people know, does the artwork. Sean's partner Ella, she's involved now. Nancy Lewok / DJ Acid Reflux, she's involved, and also Ben Algorithmic. It used to just be me, John, and Sean and Nancy, but we decided recently to bring on Ben and Ella, and I think that was a great move, to be honest.
And so everybody has different roles within the team, right? Like you've got
pretty much, yeah. So Nancy does a lot of the visual stuff. Ella, obviously, a lot of artist photography, visual stuff. But also, though, everybody has an opinion. Like everybody has a say. So it's not like people that just have their own realm and don't comment on say the music. Everybody has yes, we all like this, yeah. So we're not all in little boxes. Yeah. It is a committee, it's again, I'm wearing this, fuck your genres. It's like the majority of my labels are genre fluid. But Grey Matter, it was just to step more outside of the hardcore breakcore obvious sounding releases that we do, and then just do at the time around the techno realm, but then that's kind of evolved into we've been releasing, I don't know, just science, like we were saying, futuristic D&B stuff from Jacob, just stuff that you can't really pigeonhole, That's what it's a house for, to be honest.
Yeah.
And yeah, you've got this page up there. So Sean does all of the artwork for every single sleeve. If you don't know, he has synesthesia, which means he sees sound. So every sleeve is his interpretation of what he's listening to on the record. So it's not just a random image; it's what he's seeing in his mind's eye, which is fucking incredible.
Yeah.
And I also think the best one is my one at the beginning. The art from that is, and it's perfect. That's exactly what I think sounds like. Yeah, it sounds like that sleeve.
I've just clicked the wrong thing. Apparently.
There we go. Yeah. Oh no, it's just sending you to the new release.
Yeah.
Constantly.
I'll just do it here. Here we go.
Yeah, there it is, yeah. That's it.
Yeah, there we go.
That's exactly what that record sounds like. It might sound crazy, but it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that. And yeah, we had our first party in Sheffield on Friday, and that's why I'm a little bit poorly. I think I've got some rave fucking plague. And it went really well.
There's a video here. There's an after movie. Look, didn't know that was there,
mate. So the turnout exceeded all of our expectations, like massively. I won't go into the details, but like it blew our heads off, like how many people turned up. Yeah, and it was to tie in with the new release by KAMIKAZE Space Project that we've put out. Which, if you don't know who that is, it's Raiden of iconic Technoid D&B godlike fame. It's his slower, people say techno, but I think it's more like modern IDM stuff that he makes. Calling it techno, I think, is a bit of a down service. It's just around 140 tempo, but like, he was amazing, utterly amazing. The EP is unreal. And that came out yesterday. Again, no wonder I burn out. Like, I've got too many labels, man. But to be fair, I'm not on my own there, and for a lot of the last couple of years, the rest of the team have taken up the flak while I've been struggling a little bit. But now, at the minute, I'm back in the group and contributing again, that's the beauty of the label. To be honest, it's a team effort.
Yeah. Awesome, man. I'm glad that the party went well. That there can be a lot of stress, right? It's a lot of outlay and stuff. It's one thing running a label and kind of, like knowing what you're doing. You can make you can do some maths and you can work out what we can invest in, what's going to work, what it's not. But sometimes when you do a night, you've got to flip a fucking coin, innit? And
especially with our style of music, with underground, weird, unpopular music, you never break even. Do you know what I mean? That's part of the thing, and also it's usually a young person's game. The majority of us have put parties on when we're young and then gone, I can't do that anymore, dude. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless you're Ash Scheme Boy, and the older he gets, the more parties he wants to put on, which is crazy. But he's the only person that can do it successly. So
like the Benjamin Button up,
mate, for real. But it was stressful, and a lot of work went into it. But it paid off. I won't go any deeper than that, but it paid off in every single way.
Wicked. Yeah. Well, you've also got a track that's about to come out on the label, a remix.
Oh, that came out yesterday on the EP. Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this, when I'm going to leave the visuals on. So we've got a visual and we've got this track playing of yours, and we'll talk about it after. How about that?
Yeah, it's my remix of the KAMIKAZE Space Project track. Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Lovely stuff, Mike. Lovely stuff.
Yeah.
Really cool, man.
It was nice to do something.
That was really cool, Mike.
Yeah, mate. I literally had just over 7 days to do that remix.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But it was nice to do something stripped back. If you listen to the rest of the EP, like it fits. It might not fit in modern, like again, transient heavy hardcore, but like it was nice to do something a little bit just stripped back and not just me doing a gazillion edits.
Yeah.
Like, which was cool.
Really, really nice. So shouts to all of the Grey Matter crew. Love you guys. Big up,
Yeah, for
all
sure.
of you. I'm glad that everything's going well, and I really love your label. Honestly, I'm really a big fan.
I'm so proud of it. I'm so proud of them. Like, it's really cool.
Cool, such a cool collective of people as well. All those people are fucking awesome. So
Heads.
Much love.
shouts. Okay, let's keep it moving. Let's talk about the big one that's just dropped. I'm wearing the t-shirt.
Oh, that's a nice t-shirt.
Look at that.
Yeah. I've just
Pretty
sent some
proud
out
of that.
this week, actually. I got a bunch of Gildens done, and I've just posted, literally the other day, just posted a bunch out. So, if
man.
you're waiting for them, they're on their way.
So, for those that don't know, who might not be au fait, Mike and Greg just released
Sometimes make music together.
Welcome to the show. Yeah, so Mike and Greg recently released on Prospect 3-track EP. This is the artwork, which I was a little bit involved in, which I'm pretty proud of.
Thank you.
It wasn't all me, but yeah, I'm happy to have been involved.
Originally,
just a
what was
little
it
bit.
supposed to be originally, Mike? It was supposed to be
Like giant kaiju cocks battling each other. Like,
over Tokyo, they were going to be these massive penises.
phalluses butting heads.
Wow.
Makes sense, cause.
Yeah, it makes sense. But it ended up like this, and I like the design, and I'm happy to have worked on it. And the release itself is great, and it's perfect timing with you coming to play at Prospect this year again. And,
I can't wait for that. By the way,
Can't wait, bro. It's gonna be fantastic.
Let's play some bits off it.
Cool.
Let's play the collab with you guys. This is fucking awesome. This is Dolphin and the Teknoist. People Gone Bleed. Well, I let that one run a little bit too quick. I was enjoying it. That acid line's fucking
cool.
ace.
Yeah,
and it
man.
sounds so good in the dance.
Yeah, on a rig it sounds massive.
Greg played it last weekend and I was dancing my ass off to it. It was fucking, it just goes like a whoom, whoom, like a real atmosphere in the room when you play it. Fucking brilliant. Brilliant. Good shit.
Yeah.
Love it. And it's got everything. What I love about
I was about to say that. Yeah.
it's got everything of me and Mike stuck together.
Kicks,
in one
acid,
super tune,
fucking breaks, Reese's.
Synths.
Yeah,
It's got like,
D&B switch ups.
Really cool. Any cool anecdotes from the making of that one?
Like, if anyone wants to know where the sample comes from, it's the MMA fighter Mike Perry. Mike Perry. It's a really funny YouTube clip. If you put in Mike Perry, people gonna bleed.
An extended part of it at the end of the track.
But I tried
I think the whole sample's at the end.
I tried to find one without the beep because there's a beep in it. But like I couldn't find it. But also I was like, no, the beep really works.
Yeah, totally.
Put it on.
People gonna bleed. It's gonna get cut open, and somebody might die. First round knockout, second round knockout, it don't matter. Anywhere between 13 seconds and 13 minutes. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. King of violence, absolute maniac.
Wicked, man. Wicked. All right, let's go on to the next one. There's on that release. This is the solo one from Mike, the Cop Killer track. Play it now. Let's go.
guns and nuns.
Wicked stuff, guys. Fucking great EP.
mate.
Nice.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, man. And that's all available on the Prospect Discogs, which I'm going to link right now in case you live
Bandcamp.
under a... Sorry,
Bandcamp, yeah.
Bandcamp, that's what I meant. And that's here. Boom, boom, boom. Got the buttons right. Here we go. Copied. That is in the chat. If you like it, go and get it with this incredible artwork, of course. Yeah. Nice one,
Awesome.
boys.
Yeah.
Wicked. Mike, thank you for coming on, bro. And thank you for being so open and honest about
I can't
yourself.
help it. Like even if I tried not to, it just my mind's like just comes out, doesn't it? Like, but no, thanks for being so like so curious and talking with me about that stuff as well, which is it's important, I think. And thanks for having me and both of you for all the support for like forever, but like for
Forever, bro.
especially the last year or so with me trying to like get my hardcore finished and stuff. You both have been absolutely invaluable.
Yeah.
So can I say one last thing?
Yes.
Please.
That like I know we joked about it, but there is a very speed on every fucking week. But like there's one on this Friday. It's Lady Scraper at the Black Swan. I can't remember who else. I think maybe Renee might be on actually. But I know Wayne Lady Scraper's on. It's their Halloween party on Friday at the Red Lion in Bristol. And that's it actually. Yeah.
Wicked.
Thank you.
So guys in the chat, it's not the end of the show. We've still got What's Hot to come. We've still got
I
some
gotta
music
take my
to come.
meds though, so I need to bounce.
Oh really?
Yeah, well, technically, yeah.
Okay, all right, cool.
I don't know how I'm gonna slow down.
Okay, so if you're gonna leave then, okay, if you are, then I'll do the What's
Is that
Hot.
okay?
If you need to, that's fine, bro. No problem.
I can do the what's hot though if you've got one more thing, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll run
Okay.
through the What's Hot
I
quite
can stick
quickly
around.
then.
Yeah. Sorry. Right.
Sandblaster, thanks for the donation. Really appreciate that. Thanks a lot. Oh, Mike, one last thing. This has been driving our community crazy in Discord.
It wasn't
the last
me.
days.
It wasn't me.
That's not your track.
No, go on. What
So
what you got?
this is a clip from the producer at Fast and Accurate 2014, and we think this sounds like your track, but nobody can ID it, and we need some help. So, are you ready?
Okay, go on. Very good. It's like poison.
Yeah. See, at this point, I think that's a HELLFISH vocal stretch, right?
Oh no, it might be Frank Rotator.
I said that too, you know. Let's go.
Every one of my poison kicks.
So it's not you, but it's your kick.
Yeah. It's like every one of those is my kick, which also is though. It's a sampled. My kick was a sampled Al Core kick from years and years and years ago. I made a bass line from it, and then just tried to reverse engineer it, and then the poison kick on Deathchant. That's that kick. But it sounds like Rotator, but it's not, because like the groove isn't a Rotator groove, but that energy feels a bit like him though. And for the record, I am pro sampling, so I'm not complaining that it's my kick. Sample all the kicks you want. I don't give a fuck. Like, it's the biggest compliment. So yeah.
All right. So the hunt is still on Discord community.
Have you thought of just asking Luke?
Yeah, I was thinking this.
I think somebody's asked him and he doesn't know. So I also think it's Rotator, but I think it could be HELLFISH. I think it could have been a HELLFISH sample borrowing, and those
It wasn't
time
his
stretch
record.
vocals.
Yeah.
those time stretch samples, vocal samples, is very HELLFISH, right?
Yeah,
So,
like, it sounded a bit like Rotator, but it's too straight to be Rotator.
Yeah.
Rotator would be like a triplet groove.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right. So to
nice
be,
though. Like, that's a compliment.
To be continued. Okay. Next up on the show, this is
What's hot?
What's Hot. First up on the show, we have got something a little bit different from our friend GORE-TECH over on EXE. Let's go.
Taking away the relation of reverent wretched amenities cost. Measuring every step of the trek till a pessimal energy rots. Epical entity entering inner identity, cage in a box. Temperature steadily rising as severance lies in its central. Dividing a man who banished the truth. You see in the signs and the pointers of you see we fell off a path led too far from our roots. Now we're missing a point. Is this power abuse that has led us astray? It's a choice that we choose. Now you're chosen. The moment is waiting for you, but the path that you run isn't holding for long. Understanding that hourglass simmering through. Mopping out roots to escape on a long one, measuring the distance outward bound, passing on the torch to the next generation. The days past numbered, counting down. Yeah, military force couldn't fight this war. This battle ain't worth us getting involved. Pitch black light, tide track marks on a runway. Threat level increasing tenfold. Doing what's right, got your face to the concrete. Doing what's wrong, got the balance all off. Battle on the front line, bad against evil. Whoever the enemy, the shots don't stop. Yeah, seems to forgetting any root or cause. Developing a little outside of the region. The goalpost shifted midway through. Straight firing shots, last done for the season. Brace for the storm through the eyes of a pilot. A little unnerved by the height of the waves. See the lightning striking, a voltage ramped up, running down a battery to balance outweighed any other incentive. Why not try give a little bit more? Systemic or not, this place got a problem going unaddressed. Ain't forced for the cause. Measuring every step of the trek till the pessimal energy rots. Ethical entity entering inner identity, cage in a box. Temperature steadily rising as severance lies in the central running on every balance
shout out to George GORE-TECH. Shout out to the EXE crew.
Cool.
And NRB, that's just dropped. I've put the link to Bandcamp in the chat. Big shouts. I'm going to play the next track, but while I'm playing the next track, I've put a poll in the chat for which track to play off the new Ophidian Black Box album. Please get voting. Let me know what you want to hear. Meantime, here is the Rabbit remix of Wolves Guilty. right, guys, that was the Rabbit remix of Guilty. That's out on Mechanic, which is the label of Manu Lamala. There's also remixes on there from Killborn, Ghost in the Machine. It's a banging release. There's a link in the chat for you. Meantime, the vote I put in the chat, it's a tie. We've got Tianak at 33% and Monsters at 33%. Someone needs to break this vote. Come on, guys. One more vote in the chat.
Oh, it's voting day in the Netherlands today as well.
It is voting day in the Netherlands, yeah. Yep. Come on, one more vote. I'm not playing both. There we go. Oh, no, someone voted for something else. You fuckers. Whoever that was. Right, Monsters.
Monsters.
Oh, now you're just playing with me. Right, Monsters, that's it. I'm taking it as final. Bosh. Let's go. Latest Black Box series album, extended album across 5 parts, is incredible. If you love distortion,
he's a legend, isn't he?
Yeah, if you love distortion, hardcore, techno, just industrial, quality. Yeah, if you love it's bangers. Hardcore, yeah. Go and check it out, guys. Next up, something a little bit more towards the main stage with Furion. Crush the Matrix. Let's go.
Reality's a lie, a digital game. Simulation crumbles, we overthrow. Crush the matrix, disrupt the flow. digital game. Simulation crumbles. Watch the matrix disrupt the floor.
Nice stuff from Furion, but
That's pretty cool.
I have to pay.
He's been doing some really good stuff lately. There's quite a, like I wouldn't call it a resurgence, but there's a lot more Dutch artists that are going back to using 909s.
That style, yeah. I was thinking.
Yeah, lot kind of more old ravey and stuff like that, and then Thunderdome and labels like that are really pushing it as well.
But it still kind of sounds fresh. It doesn't sound dated though, does it? Like,
well,
it definitely
takes.
takes.
It's a very modern take on it.
Yeah, it definitely takes from it. But yeah, it's cool.
What are those guys? Chaos Project as well. That's really, really good. And that's all again, much more kind of 909s, Millennium
traditional,
kits,
traditional era.
Got the steering away from the kind of ultra modern
pingers,
plonk, PVC kicks.
Yeah, man.
This EP has got 2 tracks on. I just played the extended mix, which is 3 minutes 46. The original mix is 1 minute and 11. 1 minute 11 for the original mix. That's
one of my intros. That's half one of my intros.
It's madness that I can't even. So anyway,
for TikTok generation.
Yeah, exactly. Right, Switch. This is an exclusive. This is the New Frames project, the new drum and bass project from the Panacea and somebody whose name I forget.
I've not heard this.
It's not a new drum and bass project because they've been doing techno
Well,
for ages,
so
haven't they?
aren't they doing drum and bass now? Floris, you're in the chat. Tell us.
So I thought if it is Mattis Panacea and his mate,
it is.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
They've been doing techno for a while under the New Frames name, haven't they?
Okay,
for like a few years.
This is not techno.
No, now that they've done a drum and bass thing for Prospect.
Matthew's got back to his roots.
This is new. It's coming out next month, I think, but I got sent it today to play on the show. So,
Satan's choir boy.
Exclusives. Let's go. And I should probably talk over this a little. Forthcoming Prospect, New Frames, Oblivion show. Do not rip this audio.
I know you love the killing, but use an empty shell inside.
can't play much more of that. It's not out. It's not due out. It's coming out on promo real soon. But yeah, that's the new frames with a 4-track release coming out on Prospect real soon. Next up, I'm going to fly through these because I've still got quite a few to play. This is Chorus with Trash Compactor. A bit more industrial sounding for you guys. Let's go.
Trash compactors use an electric motor to compress the trash to make it easier to dispose. When the start switch is moved to the start position, begin the compacting process. 120 volts of alternating
keeping it in the 175 industrial kind of groove. Here is the Outside Agency and Soufir with Liminal.
To exist between two states.
That was The Outside Agency and Super, not Sufir, as I got that wrong before. That's out on the Crossbreed Definition Series Part 5. There's a bunch of tracks on there, super sick. Next up, another exclusive. This is a forthcoming prospect teaser from The Ruckus with Hype the Room.
Some technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Alright, that is The Ruckus forthcoming on Prospect. And for the last track that I've got here on the What's Hot section, I've got some exclusives from the Chaos Engine album that's just about to drop.
Oh, what?
I've got two tracks.
I've
got the whole album here, but I've selected a couple of tracks from it. Don't know which one to play, so I'm going to make a poll. That's the best way to do it. So in the chat right now, there's a poll. They either pick either Oppressors or Uppercut from the forthcoming Deathchant album from Chaos Engine. I believe he's in the chat. So hey Seba, and a poll between two tracks. Indeed, that's how we roll, Jim. So get voting. This is the final track of the What's Hot section. We're doing quite good for time tonight, guys. I thought we were gonna spill over a lot more, but
I'm nothing if not on time.
Okay. Yeah, there's previews on Toolbox, Luke Gurdon. Yes, there is. Yes, but I think these are the first plays online. I'm not sure, but I'm happy to have them anyway. 51%. I'm going to end the poll in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. They're stitching me up, aren't they? Look at it.
Good lads, yes, guys. Yes, guys.
Fuckers. Somebody Aha! I'm ending the pot. No! I've ended it. Uppercut one. Oh no! It ended up fucking. Fuck
Just
you,
play
lot.
uppercut, fuck's sake.
Seriously, chat. Go fuck yourselves. Here we go. Chaos Engine. Uppercut. And his forthcoming Deathchant release.
Dunkin' chicks guts. Dunkin' in your chick's guts. Next up, hit you with the motherfucking. Next up, hit you. I am the one who is. Hit you with the uppercut. Slam dunk in the gut. T-E-double-R-O to the R. Speeding down your block in a stolen cop car. Because I am the one who is I am the one who is I am the one who is next up. Hit you with the motherfucking. Taking over. I am the one who is next up. Hit you with the uppercut. Slam dunk in your chick's gut. T-E-double-R-O to the R. Speeding down your block in a stolen cop car. Because I am the one who is next up. Hit you with the BMX X up. You better fuck around because I'm Lucius. I'm not that lunatic. Never taking over, coming straight out the motherfucking loony pit. Dunking in your chick's gut. Hit you with the. Hit you. Dunking in your. Hit you. Next up. Dunking in your chick's guts. Next, hit you with the. Motherfucking.
Wicked stuff from Seba. Chaos Engine. There's an album of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tracks forthcoming on Deathchant. I put a link into the chat. Oh no, I didn't. Wait a minute. I'm going to do that right now. There's a link. Oh, I did do it. Yeah, that's available for pre-order now. It's releasing on the 1st of the 10th, so in a couple of days. A toolbox. So go and grab it. Support what you love. That was the end of the What's Hot section.
What's hot?
So we've got a little bit of time for some questions. If you've got some questions for any of us here in the chat, then stick them in. We're doing a hard finish at midnight, absolute latest in European time, obviously. Meantime, while you're compiling questions in the chat, I thought it only fair that we do a little homage to the recently passed Francois DJ Chosen Few.
Good idea, man.
So I'm going to run this one. One of my all-time favourites. This is DJ Chosen Few, name of the DJ, in respect to Francois Chosen Few, recently departed.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
At the count of 3, I want y'all to tell me the name of my DJ. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Wild.
Yeah.
Well, mate, that fucking tune on Greg's Steam 2 set changed my life. That fucking set. I'm not, mate. That's no hyperbole. That set changed my life. Changed so many people's lives. That and the Hardcore Heaven '96 tape that you did, like that tune was one of the pinnacle tunes that we were like, what the fuck? We need to make music like this.
Yeah.
Francois' passing has been a hard one, to be honest. Like,
all those tunes were very special. Very special.
Mate, so unique. There'd be no Ninja if there wasn't for that or Forgotten Moments, like those things with a little bit of extra fucking sizzle, like, and like, mate, it's been a fucking a rough one, man. Yeah, I even said to Greg the other day, imagine how many times somebody's gone up to Francois and said the words filter kicks. Because I did when I first met him, and he was fucking lovely. Like, but Jesus, I bet,
He came on the show, he was lovely. Like, really, really lovely, humble guy. Like,
he knew how to party as well. Like, we had a really good time. Like, man.
Yeah. Well, rest in peace, brother.
Yeah,
rest
for real.
Yeah. All right. Any questions in the chat? I haven't seen any passing. We've got a few minutes and we're bouncing.
There's a few.
Oh yeah. Oh, go on. Question for Mike. A few years ago, I gave you my Behringer TD3. Did you ever figure out how to use it? As I couldn't. Did you ever make anything with it?
Yeah. So is that Kai? Yeah.
It's Jay. Yeah.
Like, I've got it over here, and I told him, mate, I didn't even ask for this. Like I think he was sober as well. Like, it's something somebody off their heads would do. But like, he's like, no, I'm sober. We were studying the back of the Black Swan, and we were just talking about techno and stuff, and he was like, I've got a TD3. I don't even use it. Do you want it? And I was like, sure. And I didn't think he'd follow through. And he sent me it wasn't even touched. Like, it's boxed and everything. But yeah, I said, in payment, I'll write an EP and I'll name it after him. And it's on my computer. There's 2 tracks. And like every one of my tunes, they will get released. You just might take another 6 months. Maybe.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, man.
There you go, Jay. There you go.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
There's one right above that from Amelia Pert.
Oh, John Pert. To Mike, how did the Radio 1 Got Its Trainers Robbed mix come to be about?
Okay, so again, mate, North Wales, man, what a fucking hub. Like, Kutsky, who had that Radio 1 show, like, at the time. Me and him around the same age. Like, we used to put on under 18 raves in Colwyn Bay, and we'd do DJ competitions. This is really funny, actually. Kutsky sent a demo in, and it's so ironic that I passed on it because it changed genres too much, and I'm like, that's what I kind of do now. But it was I knew him from North Wales, and we just kind of kept in touch, and then he was always on his podcast. He was always, I think I had like 6 hardest records in the world right now on his show in a year. And then when he got on Radio 1, he asked if I wanted to do a mix. And so I did the mix, and Radio 1 Got His Trainers Robbed was on Radio 1, yeah.
Fucking brilliant.
Mate, I'm proud of that mix.
You had some of the best names for mixes.
Yeah,
It really inspired me, especially in the earlier days, to have names that were important that people would remember, Mike.
Yeah, man, it's really important.
What was the other one? You Can't learn this shit mix.
You can't learn this shit. And it wasn't the best mix either, though. That's the thing.
What was the other one? Caps and hoodies.
Caps and hooded tops. Yeah, caps and hooded tops. 4-deck Techno Training from Colwyn Bay. Like, there's a gazillion. Yeah,
you're
all
the king
ridiculous
of those names.
Yeah, man.
Any more questions?
Here's a good question for Mike. If you were to rescore a film or TV series, probably be a film. Which film would you choose if you could rescore it yourself?
Oh my god!
Gotta be a Carpenter, right?
I was literally about to say it has to be John Carpenter, and I thought of Big Trouble in Little China, but that's a perfect score. I can't change that. I'd probably try and do The Thing, you know.
I was thinking Escape from New York, you know.
Mate, that would be wild.
Remix that, yeah.
Just mate, you and me have got these projects, like we've been talking about them for years. Scoring a silent movie online. We need to do the collaboration album. We'll do them, man. We'll do them for sure.
Yeah.
All right, next one. What was the most memorable gig you've ever played, Mike?
Fuck me.
I probably can't remember it.
It's all one gig, isn't it? It was all one gig.
Still is.
Do you know what? Like, fuck. What stands out? Bongra's wedding was wild. Oh, actually, and then the Planet Moo gig that you and me played when like Aphex and Kelly Osbourne and Square Pusher and that were all just watching us playing hardcore. And then when 2 days later, after we'd been on the session, we were at St. Pancras, or I think it was St. Pancras, waiting for a train, and Luke Vibert walked over to us and went, the speedcore guys. that was wild. The fact we got to show people real hardcore techno there, that was fucking amazing. I'll tell you what though, I'm really looking
the first big Very Speed party.
Yeah, the Knights of Awesome Power.
I played at that one.
Power.
Yeah,
you did, man. Yeah, that lineup was amazing. Yeah,
it was ridiculous. In fact,
I tell you what though, I'm really looking forward to me and Luke back to back at the next Prospect. Like that might be up there. I think like up at the end of the night. It's a bit of a dream, that, isn't it? Yeah.
Wicked. All right, I'm gonna call it. We're done. We've got one more to play afterwards for something different. But Mike, thank you again. You've been a fantastic host,
Mate,
a guest.
Thanks for having me, guys. Honestly, thanks to the fucking chat and everybody in there, like, and just everybody that messages me. Messages me in general, but like everybody's has such a good heart in this scene. It's such a pure scene, and I fucking love it. And I missed it the time I was away, and I'm really glad to be back involved. So yeah, thank you to everyone.
Big up, Mike. Love you, bro.
Love you guys. I love you all.
Yeah, love you
Greg,
too, man.
Peace and
Greg,
love.
Love you loads. Thanks for being my co-host again. Thanks to everybody behind the scenes. Special thanks to Jay, my boy. Get your head up, mate. I know you're not feeling so great at the moment. Let's hook up a phone call next couple of days.
Things change, man. Things do change.
Quick couple of plugs. I'm playing in Tilburg on Friday, and then I'm over in Milton Keynes for the Sanctuary Party on Saturday.
Oh, wow.
And then I've got Phase Based, which is Robert. Shout out to Robert. Him and the Jeff Con crew. That's their thing coming up. That's the week before XL, and then obviously we're gonna all get together for. XL.
I'm going hard at XL. Beware, everybody. I'm going to be on
I might join you as well. And
I might be upsetting a few people.
Okay, I'm in, guys. Let's go.
I think the Steph machine needs to let his hair down a bit as well. He's
he needs a fucking break right now.
Steam to let go.
Yeah.
Drastic's just
when I said I'm gonna be on form, Drastic wrote, "Oh no, not again! Oh no, Joe's going mental." They know.
Turbo Joe.
If you see me, look after me.
Someone's got to represent.
Right, we need a picture for the thumbnail for Jay. So. There you go, Jay. Right, wicked. Greg, we've got one last one from you. It's your something different track to close on. Introduce it.
I have no idea what it is. It's mental. I think it's for a trailer for a game or something. It's a breakcore, break your brain. And is it Sewer Slut? I think this is Sewer Slut. Sewer Slut is mental in the best possible way. It's like being stuck in Robot Chicken on Glitch.
Why have you not sent me this?
We do these wonderful things at the end of every show, and this is pretty crazy. So love you guys. Thank you, everybody.
Right.
Peace and love.
Take care, everybody. Love you all. Bye bye.
Do I
Don't